little young gravy.
And gravy in the house.
I don't even know what you guys are talking about. Who is that?
Well, if you were here on time, then you'd know.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
Maybe
This
get here
is
on time.
true.
Classic, huh?
Classic Vitoris.
Maybe if we use the bear tongue, it would be more intelligible.
All right, so you guys are ready. Let's recap. What did we do last week? You guys made your way through the infected fey fish, the wind fish, and the small island of Zerania. You guys end up clearing the like parasitic infection out of this thing. Found the piece of the trident. One of the tines were embedded inside the stomach of the fey fish. Yeah, after doing a pretty altruistic duty of saving this thing's life, it brought its yearly bountiful harvest to the air genasi of Zerania. That's where you guys left off. So you rescued the High Priestess Naria? Sure, that's her name now. And then, yeah, you guys were let out of the fish's belly on the banks of the island. The townspeople all came out and were rejoicing at the occasion. You guys long rested and spent the night in town in this quiet little village. Yeah, so all in all, you have three pieces of the trident now currently.
Mm-hmm.
Last I remember, they were hoisting Yuri up as the champion for saving the village.
Yeah, that's pretty much canon. So that's where we're gonna pick it up. It's the next morning already. You guys awaken to a hero's breakfast by the people of Zerania. Slate, the high priest of the town, kind of like the leader of the village. He greets you guys and again asks one more time if there's anything that they could do to repay you for saving their village and saving the windfish. Please don't hesitate to ask. So that's where we're gonna pick it up. So it's the next morning. It's a pretty cool morning. You feel like the cold breeze, but you see the lush greenery kind of growing that grew up throughout the day and into the early morning. You see everything is just kind of a lush green around you as you awaken in like a little hut, basically. The smell of breakfast and sweet tribal music.
Can I roll a nature to determine if I can bottle this soil and put it back in our in my not totally illegal plant back home?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So you definitely grab yourself some like some rich, fragrant dirt.
Ooh, can I do it like I'm stealing it? Like it's really bad for me to do it though?
Oh yeah, roll a sleight of hand check. Yeah. So you.
Oh, sleight of hand. All right.
Yeah. Go ahead. Do a sleight of hand check. Like, yeah, it's just pretty much equally as crappy. But you get up and you walk outside and just take your little vial and just scoop up a nice little batch of this really fragrant, fresh soil.
Actually, so I don't have any vials on me that are empty, I think. So I'm going to empty out an oil flask next to it. And then I'm going to
yes. Yeah, luckily for you, though, nobody's really paying you any mind as you get up and do this. They're out and about. It looks like the townspeople are kind of still, like, excited about the new crops. You see people out there, like, they're tending already to the new soil that they have. And, you got a few people around you that are bringing you breakfast and things like that. And, again, Slate has come to your hut and, asked what happened to the drow that was with you guys, the guide. Falandir.
Snodler's witnessed him get impaled by this hendaye thing, and he just went right in half. There's nothing we could have done.
Oh dear, that's awfully terrible of a way to go.
Honestly,
I'm glad that
it
we
was
didn't
lucky.
go in there though.
Oh, honestly, it was a blessing for us that he was there. Otherwise, it would have been one of us.
Well, his sacrifice will be remembered.
Wait, he had a book, right? Did I grab that book?
Yeah, you did. I think you were flipping through it, and there was a
No bunch of drow shit.
bunch of crap.
No.
Yeah.
If I didn't already, I'd wait. Did Vitoris get it? Someone got it. I don't remember if it was me.
What, the book?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the book.
All right.
You told me to. I think you gave me the synopsis of the whole thing, except for like the last couple of pages. You said I had to get someone else to translate those.
Oh yeah, that was where you were like a cute bear or something.
I think there's a drawing of Snother's hand in that book or something.
No, it was my hand.
Oh, your hand.
He saw me cast light, and I think it was like a page description of my hand. And so this was just like, I don't know, it's a weird dialect. Here, you deal with it.
There's something for everyone.
I push my way up to the food and just start shoving food in my face, like no manners, just like a slob.
Is it at like the table, or is it like
No, so there's no like
A buffet
tables.
kind of
Yeah,
thing.
it's more like you guys are sitting on the floor and they're bringing out these large trays, these platters of food, and it's basically breakfast fish.
we'll just start fucking eating whatever I got in front of me?
I'm inhaling that shit, whatever it is.
Yeah, it's mostly like some nuts and berries mixed with like raw fish.
So, what's our next move?
I think we have to go to Bears Land.
We're in Bear's Lane.
No, we're not. We're on an island outside of Bears Land.
No. I think I don't. I think we just needed to save the fish.
Did you not? Do you not remember the map? I mean, she showed me the map. Did she show you the map?
Yes, and she said it was in a fish.
What the hell is Bears Land? What are you guys talking about?
No. There was another one in Bears Land, I thought. Or is this...
No. There's one in the north. We're in the north, and we found the one.
Man.
I'm pretty sure it was in the fish.
I mean, you might be right. Snarlers is just excited about going into Bears Land instead of Airland.
Well, we did get to see some bears.
Yeah, for like 2 seconds.
They would have. We could have gotten a closer look if we've had to fight them.
Yeah, well, the tourists didn't even like, or Bear tourists didn't even like copulate with them or anything.
I think they didn't like Bear Taurus very much. I think they said he was a faking piece of shit. I don't know if those were the words they used, but
I'm not even sure that it would have mattered either way if he was a bear or not.
yeah, I agree.
Sounds about right to me.
So, what else do we do? I mean, we all talked to the Oracle, right? We all know we
Where is
got.
that guy? He's back at our house, right?
Yeah, he went with the dwarves.
I know there's supposedly the Shark Queen has a piece, and Oceanus can lead us to him. And then there's the gem is on the Shroud of the Sea. Shroud goes to the Shroud.
Where your girlfriend, like, is
Have you tried to get a hold of her?
I think I did when we were coming to this island.
Have you tried since? Maybe she was indisposed. Maybe she was taking a dump, didn't have her phone with her. I don't know.
Maybe. I'll give it a shot. I'll try and call Joy Sword.
All right, so you pick up the shell, you put it to your ear, and you listen for a voice on the other end. As all of a sudden you hear, Vitoris?
Yes.
You called me, motherfucker.
What is it?
How goes the hunt for the Shroud?
Well, I'll tell you what. I have some good news and some bad news.
Bad news first, please.
Well, The bad news is we lost the trail of the ship of the damned. But some good news is we stopped in the port of Freya and we overheard some people saying that the ship was headed to Liara. So we are currently en route to Liara as we speak. It's good to hear your voice. I thought you surely would have been killed by now.
Nope. We're like cockroaches.
Do we overhear this by chance?
No. This is just a Vitoris only.
We're just people try to kill us all the time. We killed a couple vampires from the Shroud. They were trying to get an oracle. They're
Interesting.
dead now. They didn't. Neither of them match the description of your father. I called like, what was that? A few days ago. I got nothing but the wind.
I've been ashore. We were searching through the port of Freya, and I'm sorry to say it, I did not bring my shell phone with me.
It's probably for the best. I think Yuri almost got a hold of the shell phone. You never would have got him away from the phone.
Now, I do not know why the ship of the damned is headed to Liara, but perhaps they are looking for a piece of the trident there.
Yeah, we'll have to make our way down there. You'll probably get there first, right? She would get there first because her ship's a hell of a lot faster than
Well,
our yacht, I assume.
Yes, my ship is much faster than the Sea Ghost that you're sailing on.
Yeah, the Sea Ghost. Yeah. We don't have the Sea Ghost anymore.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
We got a boat we borrowed from some vampirates.
Well, is it a fast ship? I'm sure it's not as fast as the Silent Raider, but
It's a yacht.
like a speed yacht with oars and 4 sails.
How many sails does our little boat have?
It has 1.
Does it have any oars?
No.
No. Think like a small leisure pleasure cruiser. The one sail.
So basically, I'm not going to get any help from you once I find the ship of the damned. That's fine. That's fine. Me and
We'll
Argyle
make our
can
way
handle
down.
this.
Oh, good old Argo. We'll make our way down there. I think it's on the way on where we need to go. So
Well, in 2 days' time, we will be there. And I will
We are a
contact
lot-
you if I make.
we're a lot farther than 2 days away, aren't we?
Oh, you are? I don't know where you are.
I was asking the DM, not her. Sorry. I
Yeah,
can't remember
yeah,
how long it
you
took
guys
us to
are
get there.
like about a week, almost 10 days at this point from Lyra.
Well, keep us updated.
I will call you when I reach Liara.
All right. Thank you and good luck.
Joy's heard out. Shh, over.
Did she make the static sound with her mouth?
Yeah.
Roger. Shh.
Where am I in relation to everyone else?
I would assume you got up because you were talking on the phone. You weren't
Yeah,
sitting there
usually-
talking in front of us.
Usually, when you're talking with a girlfriend, you leave.
Just to make Yuri sad. Oh, is there? Yep. All right. I'll head back. Let them know that. Let them know what she said. Hey, she's lost track of him, but supposedly it's heading towards Liara. She's 2 days away, and we're a lot farther away.
Honestly, Snuggles hasn't been paying attention. What's much farther away?
A week to 10 days on the yacht. I don't remember the name of our ship. Probably have it written down somewhere.
So what'd she say?
She lost track of the ship of the damned, but she's heard rumors that it's on its way to Liara. She's 2 days away.
Yeah, so we gonna meet her at Liara?
Yep. I mean, it's on the way to Oceanus.
All right. Well, I think after this food, we should go.
She thinks they are. She thinks they're heading up there because they might know where the piece of the trident we don't know where it is. She thinks they're after a piece of the trident, and it's not. I don't think we've heard of any from on the island of Liara. The Mystic is the name of our yacht.
So, if these air Genasis said they owe us, do you think they got boats?
So
Maybe,
Sanders,
like-
as you say that, like you look around and out on the shore, they have a bunch of like catamarans.
Do these look like they have oars?
They probably do, but they're also like open bow, basically rafts.
Honestly, those rafts look like they might be faster than what we got. Jesus.
Hey, Snothers, you know what an air genasi is?
No, but I'm pretty sure it's based on photosynthesis if the chickens are.
It's like a chicken's heart?
No. If the chickens are photosynthesis based, I assume these air things are too.
I think they'd be powered by air.
Well, yeah, but I mean, plants are powered by air, and that's photosynthesis, right?
Can they power stuff with air?
Like what?
The sails?
I mean, you think they can cast gust over and over?
Well, I don't know. I don't know anything about them. They're air genasis.
But
Maybe
why
they
do you think I know anything about them?
Well, you're
This doesn't make any
magical and stuff.
Oh my god!
And stuff.
I don't know how the magic works.
I don't need. This isn't magic. This is a being.
But you're magic, and I thought maybe they had magic.
It's very precious that you think I'm magic, but I think it's the wrong type of magic. Wait, are you saying we should take one hostage and have it blow our sails?
No, maybe suggest asking one. If they, I mean, since they owed us, I figured we were trying to, get a faster way home, faster way where we got to go. I mean, where was your last teleport circle?
I put one by the old guy so I can put him back and back to our house.
Okay.
But we don't have that house yet. So it's on
Runestone Island.
It's on. I'm talking.
Sorry. My bad, yo.
So the only two places are Runestone Island and super fucking cold island.
So is Runestone Island closer than this super cold island?
Look, she gave us the map. I don't have the whole map.
Looking at the map, DM, is it closer
Yeah.
to the area?
But the issue is, if we teleport back, we gotta get a new ship or book passage. Because I don't think we can take the Mystic with us.
How much closer is it? Like, could we get there in time to meet with Joy Sword? DM.
Ooh, it's like a third.
It is quite a bit closer. So travel time wise, this ship is definitely pretty slow.
Told you we should have took Hill Shield's ship. Nobody ever wants to listen to me.
It was a cargo carrier. If it is any faster, it's barely any faster. Joy Sword.
Scholars didn't understand why we took the first one to begin with. I thought we were going to port home.
Take Joy Sword's ship,
She's going to meet us in Liara.
and we can take her.
Hopefully.
I mean, what about those bear guys that are actually like sailor bears?
They didn't seem too nice.
Well, not of a tourist, but I don't know what happened, but I lost my mouse cursor.
DM?
I was looking for the travel time. I have it in my thing here. Trying to find what it was. So it took you guys 10 days basically to get the 12 like 1,000 miles against the wind. Going with the wind, you could probably save almost 2 days off of that. So it'd be like 8 days probably to get all the way to Lyra. If you go from Carrington over there, you're gonna probably cut that almost in half to like 4 days.
But we'd have to buy a ship.
But you have to figure out how to get from.
Or book passage on hopefully something other than a fishing boat.
Well, they do owe us in Carrington, right? Maybe we could fucking try to pull some favors.
Do they?
We saved their fucking flooded city.
It's still flooded.
We
I
saved
mean-
it from sinking,
The Queen did enjoy us.
and she did enjoy us. I point over
I
Snodlers.
think she was a countess, not a queen.
I don't think it matters.
Snodlers doesn't know the difference.
From the sounds of their emperor, yeah, it does matter.
Wait, there's a guy involved?
Why did you talk to
Who
the
is
Emperor?
this guy?
Didn't talk to the emperor, but it
Snodlers
How
really
would you
wants to
know
go
if
back.
the Emperor is a dick or not?
Snodlers really wants to go back now, and you see his
Either way,
hands
do you
slightly
think
fireballing.
it would be more beneficial to go to Carrington and then try to find a ship or sail the fucking 8 days? Because I think Snodlers, we could ask these people here if we could, put a circle here and get to Carrington to our house.
Do we need to put a circle here to go there?
Yes.
Yeah, that's one thing that I'm like still very confused on in general, but
Yes.
whatever DM tells me.
A circle has to be here
Yeah.
to get to that.
The question is, do they want a circle here?
That's what I just asked.
Mm.
So we could do that and cut our time in half.
And if we do that, the werebears are not going to like us. Because
mean?
that's a back door. You don't need to sail through their blockade or whatever they have around this island. You could just send an army through here.
Yeah, but they don't have to know we're doing it.
Or just have them scuff the marks once we're done.
Yeah, like we could have them erase it, right? We could have them destroy the
Ooh.
ring.
Yeah, because it is a physical thing. Physical.
So after we leave, we just say destroy it, and then we'll be in Carrington, and there'll be no way to get there. And we'll end up giving a ship that we stole. So, in reality, we would lose the evidence. But then we'll be out of ship.
I don't think anyone. It's kind of a yacht. I think we have like 2 more at base, but I mean wasn't ours to begin with. We stole it from vampires.
Well, that's what I mean. So, I mean,
Yeah. I'm fine with that.
Would that work in our time frame?
Yeah, I think it would be a hell of a lot faster, unless one of these wind dudes want to come and they can give us cut the time in half by I don't know blowing on.
Then why don't they come with us in Carrington?
They could still do that and maybe help us get to Lyra.
That's assuming they can do that.
And
They
then
can.
we could just bring them back home through a circle they let us put down. Huh? So they don't have to destroy it. We could just bring his buddy back after.
Or at least the body.
Yeah, sure. We know our track record, so most likely the body.
Look,
That's
Snodlers is up for anything. You guys just tell me what to do. Snodlers got it.
Yeah, I mean that'll work. I mean even if they don't come, it's still gonna cut it down from like 8 days down to 4.
It means
So-
we have 3 days to find a boat before it didn't make any difference.
Mm-hmm. Which I don't think it'll take 3 days.
To what,
I'm fine.
find a ship?
Or talk to somebody about it.
Are you guys saying that we're just going to get to take somebody's ship?
Oh, Yuri.
I'm just asking. I'm just wondering.
We're gonna go and I guess try to get with the Countess there.
You guys just let me do the talking.
Snodler's girl.
I mean, I feel like she didn't really like me that much.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. That'll cut off, and I mean either we can just leave the ship with these people or the werebears or whatever Yeah, the werebears can have it. I don't care.
I
know
don't
if
think
that's the
they're
right
werebears.
PC I don't think that's the right PC name for them. That's kind of messed up.
I think they're bear folk.
Bear folk.
In
Oh,
fact,
I'm the
you were the
werebear.
outcast.
Yeah,
Believe that was the
I
census there.
apologize. Bear folk.
Oh, you only need to apologize if you caught one of them up there a werebear.
All right, so I guess we should find the leaders here and let them know that we would like to make a circle here, and then to erase it when we leave.
And where exactly are we going?
Runestone Island.
Where's your other one?
Home.
Snothers?
Oracle. Oracle's Island.
Oracle Island.
So
Which is
yeah,
a little bit south from here, so it's not that much closer.
yeah, so there's Oracle Island and Runestone Island, and then the other one I know is Waterdeep and Carrington. We could probably use that once in an emergency before I get kicked out.
Basically.
All right, we'll go to Carrington. Carrington.
I could just see us showing up. This isn't my house.
Weird. I must have made a mistake. Go, go, go.
All right, so I think that's probably the fastest route to get to
Alright.
there.
Are we in trouble for just bailing on Feet Fest competition, do you think?
No, we
No.
accomplished what we had to do.
As a matter of fact, Bright's fine with us. He's running. We can check in on his progress.
We will be stopping literally in the house.
In fact, they'll probably be scared shitless as to what happened.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, "Oh, we'll probably catch him slacking."
Yeah, it's kind of like when
Then
your mom
you can
shows
let
up.
this smackdown.
Yeah, like your mom shows up and you're like still playing video games and it's like
Yeah,
5 o'clock
yeah.
and you forgot what time it was.
And you're still in your underwear, just sitting on
Oh,
the couch.
absolutely. You didn't do shit.
Yeah.
What is Bright supposed to be accomplishing while we're gone?
Everything.
Getting the place set up, right? You guys made him the house ward.
Snodlers has high expectations of him. I expect him to already have a guild set up, money put in there. We're going to take some of it and buy a boat, leave.
Ballistas.
It'll be fine. Ballista's optional for Snodlers. Snodlers doesn't care. Maybe just a platform for Snodlers to strap himself in with his finger pointed out on the front. Like, that'd be fine.
And who knows, burning down the mansion is still optional too.
Well, not
Why would you burn it down after we already cleared it out? Why go through all the trouble of clearing the house out and then setting fire to it?
Wait. Has it been a month?
No, not even close.
No, since we were in Carrington.
Yes.
It's probably been a month since you've been in Carrington, yeah.
2 free spells, baby.
Oh, yeah, you can go visit the guilds.
All right, my bad.
All right, so that's what we're doing. Carrington, teleport circle, Carrington. Let them know to delete the circle.
Unless the dudes want to come with us to airboat our way over
Correct.
to Liera.
Yeah. We'll ask one.
I doubt they will
If they could do it.
If they're gonna destroy it behind them.
Well, that's what we're saying. You don't destroy it unless we
Yeah.
need to.
If they're going back, then we won't destroy it.
God.
Okay.
I mean, it's going to be in our house, but we'll just have to find a. I guess we can come back here before we head south.
All right, so is that what you're gonna do? You're gonna go out and look for Slate the.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so his cabin is near the entrance to the village. So you walk over there, and he's already sitting out on his porch, and he's like, huge smile, ear to ear, when he sees you guys, and you see his very pale blue skin. He looks very beautiful in the morning light, and as you walk over to him, and he jumps right out of his seat, and he just comes over, and he's like, anything I could do for you, my champions.
We need a favor.
Oh, of course, name it. Anything. If you'd like to stay longer, sure, you can stay as long as you like.
What abilities do your people have?
I can do this. And he stands there and closes his eyes, and he starts like rising up into the air, like about 20 feet off the ground, and he looks down to you, and he's like, huh? Impressive. And he just floats back down.
Can you make ships go faster?
I can do this, and he holds out his hand, and you just feel this like gust of wind like rushing from his hands.
Is it like gentle breezy, or is it like wind and sails?
It's pretty good wind. It was like Snothers, you actually have to hold on to your rat hat a little bit as the
Ooh.
breeze almost knocks it off.
Would you want to come with us? Maybe make the ship go faster?
Well, as much as I would do anything for you, I don't think I could leave my people here alone without, a mentor to guide them through these
Well,
times.
is there anyone else here that could join us or would join us?
Perhaps my sister would be willing to join you, seeing as you just saved her life, and
I like eyeball Yuri.
I kind of have things covered here.
Well-
And
Go ahead, Yuri.
I was just gonna ask, can I get a keg of your finest ale or wine?
Oh, we don't do much drinking on this island.
Oh god, let's get out of here.
Also, my companion here, Snodlers, can make a teleportation circle to Carrington. I was wondering if we could use this building for it,
Well, that
and you could erase it when we leave, so no one can come back.
Snodler shows back up, dusting off his hat. What I miss?
Or you could leave it open so your sister can get back.
well, part of the draw of this island is the isolation and protecting the windfish. The windfish provides so much sustenance for all the peoples of these small islands up here in the Northlands. So, I don't know if I feel comfortable with leaving some sort of teleportation circle where just anybody could come in at any time. I feel unprotected.
You could erase it so no one can come
Well,
back.
how would I know that that would work? I mean, this magic that you possess seems to be quite powerful.
Well, this my companion Snother sure says so, and he's quite magically delicious.
All right, make a persuasion check.
Yeah.
I would like to cast prestidigitation and wave my hand and get a little like, what can I do? A little shower of sparks out, like I am magical.
The priest he stands back, kind of in awe. That was a nice display of of power. Where's the what's your persuasion check, Vazin?
All right. My as I do that, I make my glimmer weave cape shimmer a little bit.
Ah. Karen, does that give you
Persuasion?
advantage on persuasion? Or
Oh my god! And it gives me no, it just gives me +4.
Oh, that's nice. I like it.
Nice.
Oh my god, 6.
6.
God damn it!
Well, I don't really like the sounds of that, but if you can talk to my sister, maybe she would think better of it. Let me go fetch Nari. I don't.
Wait. How's this? We can put it wherever you want, even in like a cage. What do you think? That way, if anyone comes here, boom, caged.
Well, if anywhere, I would feel comfortable with it. Maybe in the caves.
Ah, with the fish. That actually, I don't get that. That doesn't make any sense.
I'm not thinking with the fish, but maybe more so in the forbidden parts of the cave that nobody goes in.
Oh. What makes them forbidden? You see Snodler's taking out his book.
Well, there's all sorts of manners of creatures that live in there. Creatures of stench that dine on the flesh of.
Well, let me guess.
humans.
We gotta kill these things first.
No. It only takes a minute. We just gotta hold them off, then run in.
Well,
And then we'll just send the other person through without even looking, and then just hope for the best. What do you think?
Do you want us
let me talk
to-
to Nari. Let's
All
talk
right,
to
yeah.
Nari.
Let's do that first. We gotta know if she's agreeing.
So he walks away for a little bit, so it gives you guys a minute in private as you watch him kind of walk down the street.
All right, look. Honestly, Snodler thinks we should just go for it. They wouldn't even notice.
I thought you could be more magically. I mean, obviously, I almost had him. I saw the look in his eyes.
Well, I mean, I can be pretty magical, and
I think your magically stuff distracted him from my persuasion-y stuff.
I mean, it probably could have happened.
Persuasion.
I mean,
Do I remember what the token looked like from Bear Taurus?
The token?
Yeah, that he got from the other bear, from the real bear.
Oh, it's like a claw. Or something.
Oh yeah, it was like a claw. Yeah, it was like a claw with like a red tip. It's like a black claw.
All right, I would like to use prestidigitation to make one, and then hand it to him, and be like, "See, I'm pretty magical. I can make 2 of things." And then 6 seconds later, it disappears.
Like a minute later, you see the priest Slate and his sister Nari coming back, and they're talking the whole time. And you see the priest; he's kind of like waving his hands, and looks like he's turning and he's like talking to her intently, staring at her while they're walking. And
Are they casting spells? Snodlers needs to know.
they're not casting any spells.
Damn it!
But as they approach a little bit closer, you can hear their conversation, and it sounds like Nari already has like her mind made up, where she's like, "This sounds great," but you hear him saying like, "This seems like a bad idea. The village could be in trouble. Nari, you're always so impulsive. I know I shouldn't have said anything to you." But as you get closer, they stop talking, and now they're within 5-10 feet of you. And Slate says, "This is Nari. I don't know if you've officially been introduced or not, but she is very willing to go with you on your quest." And she bows to you guys, and you see she has beautiful blue skin. I don't know if I put her on the map here so you can see what she looks like.
Nice.
She has
Nari or Nari?
Nari, yeah, Nari. She has like a kind of it's a very simple gown. It's very like brown and whites, and it has stitching along the bottom of the fey fish. Again, she has this flowing blue hair, and she almost has like a weightlessness to her. She kind of floats and she walks.
Nari, are you able to make ships go faster? Can you use your power to make the wind blow in the sails?
I can blow very well the wind.
Well, there's that.
She does the same thing. She holds out like both of her hands, and she gets this blast of gust that just like emanates from her hands. And you guys gotta all stand back and brace yourself for a second.
So, I guess we gotta go to the caves to do this circle.
And then Slate speaks up again. And says, "Yeah, I'm just not so sure. Are you positive that this circle can be cleared away, or I really don't feel like we should have a permanent circle here."
I like
Just Snodlers think that just wiping it away would fix it.
Yeah, I mean, Snodlers thinks it would anyway, because this is
It's just runes.
Snodlers knows how it works now. So
yeah. Look. Snodlers is 99.99% certain, which is very certain in the arcane arts, that as soon as you wipe away one of those runes, boom, nothing. If you wipe away part of one of those runes, you might have made a new rune. So you just got to get all of one rune or the whole thing if you want to be super scared. But you don't want to do that unless you don't want your sister back really quickly and easily.
he looks at her and he's like, "Oh, I'd hate to lose her, but she's a very strong woman, and she yearns for adventure, unlike many of the rest of us here."
I assure you, she will have a very fast adventure here.
So Snodlers, make a persuasion check. The DC is going to be a little bit higher.
Well, that's good because I'm -1.
Oh, well, I'm just
Wait.
not so sure about this.
I'll burn my inspiration. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll give it to you. So he says, "Well, if it's going to be in the caves, and you're sure that we can clear the ruins, then I suppose I could allow it. We could send somebody in to clear it, but it's only because you have all saved our village. But please, take care of Nari for me.
So you're gonna wipe them right when we leave?
Oh, yes.
Well, then we can do it wherever we want, right?
No, just in case it doesn't work, no offense, but I'd feel much better if it was in a dangerous cave full of monsters.
Just in
I mean,
case.
if that's where you want your sister to be, that makes sense. I understand. It's not
And,
always is totally.
and how are you going to erase them? You going to go in the cave and erase them with dangerous monsters?
Well, yeah, somebody's gonna go in there, not me.
Oh, okay. I mean, if you're confident you want to send people into certain doom, I mean, we're just going in and leaving.
Although we don't look like warriors here, we do have hunters. And
I believe you. So when do you want to leave? When can you be ready to get this going?
I mean, I'm ready whenever you want to. I mean, I was hoping you'd stay for a week or so, but
I'm full. We're kind of meeting someone.
it's understandable. Adventurers' lives must be very busy.
We're trying to save the world.
Yeah, I know. We just don't get a whole lot of guests here, and it's kind of lonely. But it's fine.
Well, if you left the circle, we'd come back.
Well, I just don't know what kind of guests that would arrive here. This is why we have the bear folk. There are sentries on the Northlands, and they patrol the sea. There's many clans of the bear folk that they filter out all the weirdos that would come here.
Well, we have the other end of this circle in a building that we control in Carrington. It's not like in the open.
Oh, well, that does make me feel a little bit better.
Like we could cast it not in a crazy cave better? Right now, the only places that have this are an island that has an old guy on there, but he's gone, so there's no one on it. And our one of our bases. That's it. It's the only place.
I thought there were different ruins for different places. That's the way it works, right?
We make a network, so I made a network. So we're basically going to make a network of the Oracle Island, Runestone Island, and our home base on.
Oh, I thought you had to have different runes for different places.
They only connect to each other.
Gotcha. Cool.
So he says, "Well, unfortunately, I don't feel comfortable with it anywhere. But the caves will be fine, and you can go whenever you want. And please, just be careful when you go in there. I know you've already been in there once, but
The same cave. All right.
We'll try to make sure Nara's safe."
And she looks over your boss and she's like, "Not for nothing, but my brother does not speak for me. I can speak for myself, and I am more than capable of defending myself."
Okay. Well, if you're ready to go, I mean, this is what we have.
Well, follow me then, gentlemen. And then at that point, Slate, he comes over and he gives her a hug and he wishes her safe travels and he says, "We will erase the rune, but please be safe after and come home, Nari. Do not forget where you come from." And a couple of the other village people come out and they watch her with a procession with you guys heading back into the base of the mountainside as you descend into the caves, following your path that you went before, deep into the cave, past the half-bitten body of the drow, where you've kind of branched off into where there was a whole bunch of spider webs and carcasses, and you see these bones of these like lizard-like bones, these lizard people. And this is where Nari says, "So this is the spot my brother speaks of. we don't dare go down this path any further, but we should probably make this as speedy as possible. She looks over to you, Snothers. Please begin this ritual of creating these runes.
Oh, thank God I have it prepared. One minute.
Yeah, so it doesn't take very long. Is Nari, she looks very nervous standing there, like you're at the edge of like, basically it's a troglodyte cave or like tunnel, and it's filled with like troglodyte corpses and spider webs. So you know there's some nasty shit down here. So you're making the circle at like the most sketchy place possible. But yeah, a minute goes by. Snothers, you draw the runes necessary to complete the circle, and then within that minute, all of a sudden, like kind of this like a little aura just starts glowing from around it that you can feel the energy as you know it's activated.
Well, Snoddlers isn't 100% sure how to choose which destination, so let's give this a shot. And so you see him like hyperventilating real quick, like, and then he thinks really hard and goes, "Just think about Runestone Island," and then he jumps in.
Yeah, and as soon as you do that, you get the image in your mind of Runestone Island as you're thinking it, and next thing you know, you open your eyes, Snothers, and you're standing in the Runestone Manor.
Oh, thank God. I hope everyone else does the same thing.
Well, I just walk at it, thinking that it just must go there since that's where he wants to go.
Oh, I said out loud all of that.
Oh, well, then I did everything he said.
Probably for the best. I mean, if you guys are thinking that you want to go there, yeah, you're gonna.
Yeah. If that's what how Snothers put like how we have to do it, then that's what I did.
Yeah.
Including the hyperventilating? I'm hoping so.
Not the hyperventilating.
Oh, that's too bad.
I do take a big swig out of my gourd though. Getting ready for myself to go there.
I
They've done
follow.
nothing.
What'd you say, Vitoris?
I was like, they've done nothing. There's still dead bodies everywhere.
They haven't cleaned up the bodies. All right, so everybody follows through. Nari follows through the teleportation circle, and she's like, just in wonder as her eyes open into this room of these giant statues that you see them like start coming to life. These 5 statues in the corners of the room.
I just yell for Bright like right away.
You yell what?
For
Oh.
Bright.
So
Right?
as you're yelling, you see these things come to life, and they start like advancing on your position, like
Right?
holding weapons in their hands.
There's got to be a password.
Let's roll for initiative.
No, fuck, Bright.
I assume I'm supposed to be in the teleportation circle.
Unless you decided to stay on the island.
Well, that's not how you put a square on the map.
Come on.
Did we long rest?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, you guys did. Oh, I gotta roll for Nari. Picked up an NPC, eh?
Can't wait to kill him.
Let me put her rolls public so you guys can see her rolls. Where the hell did they go?
That way it's not your fault.
Yeah, right.
The
If she
dice's
dies.
fault. When she dies,
We've
she
got-
means. Okay.
Yeah, we've got a pretty good record of dying NPCs.
Some of that is not the DM's fault, I'll be that honest.
She rolled the 6.
Aha, she's a priest.
All right, so you're going. You guys all get in the circle because as soon as you literally like arrive, teleport into the circle, these things you see them just they just start like slow motion, just coming to life, and they just start walking towards you guys. The first one to act immediately rushes over. This map is kind of hard to read the grids, huh? The space looks like it has enough room. It walks across the room towards Vitoris, and it starts swinging at you, Vitoris.
No.
You see this giant stone axe in its hand. With an 18 to hit.
Shield.
All right,
So that misses.
okay, so that misses. That takes a second attack with its massive stone axe with a 16 to hit.
Misses.
Right. That's its 2 turns. Go ahead, Yuri.
I'm gonna run over to this one that I feel is closest to the princess and attack it with my axe.
All right, go for it. Well, damn, Yuri. Yeah, that's gonna hit for 13.
And I'm gonna attack it again.
Yeah, so you swing the battle axe the second time, it misses.
Okay, I'm gonna action search and attack it again.
All right. An 11. Yeah, so yeah, you try to slam into it, but it just kind of bats the axe away from you, or away from it.
And one last time. Hopefully I don't crit foul.
All right, this time, yeah, you connect this time. You hit it right in the forearm with a big slash. All right, is that it for your turn?
That's it for my turn.
All right, Boston.
Why are these attacking us? This is supposed to be our house. Run and fucking attack this one.
All right.
I jump kick the motherfucker.
21 hits.
For 11.
All right.
How do you start a strike? Con save.
Con save. Good luck with that one. 23.
Yeah, it didn't work. After I kick, I come down and I swirl my staff and try to double fucking hand smack it in the head.
Oh yeah, 24 is gonna hit.
For 7.
All right, for another 7.
Again. Start a strike.
Stunning strike again. Okay, we're going for it. 21.
Yeah, almost.
It's getting better.
I'm gonna swing again. Great.
24 hits for another 8.
I smile and try to stun it again.
Okay. Oh, a 7.
He fails.
Right. He's gonna fail at some point.
That's my turn.
All right, so he's stunned. All right, Stone Golem. This guy up at the top, he is going to rush toward the closest person it sees. And that would be Kolos. That's another.
I did yell out for Bright
Yeah.
when we first got here.
Yep. I took note of that. Alright, so this thing with its giant stone axe. With a 17 to hit. Kolos?
That misses.
Alright, second attack. Oh, this one's a 28 to hit.
That's
Alright, so this thing smashes into you for 24 points of bludgeoning damage. Alright. That brings up Kolos. It's your turn.
alright. Bonus action. I'm going to Shield of Faith on myself, and bring out my elemental longsword and take a swing at the guy who just hit me. 23 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
12 slashing.
Alright, he takes 12.
And swing again. Wow, -1.
Alright, with the
Neg
crit
one.
fail. Alright,
Nat
just
one.
make a dex saving throw. Alright, so as you hit, the blade bounces off this thing's rock hide, and then for a second the vibration almost drops the sword out of your hand, but you stand strong.
Cool. That's it.
Alright, that brings up the one down to the bottom. It comes rushing over into the middle of the summoning circle, and it's going to make an attack at Snodlers and one attack at Boston. So it kind of swings this wide arc, but this thing has like a stone sword. The first one at Boston, he is going to swing his stone sword with a 29 to hit.
Yep.
Yes,
That definitely hits.
So you get this smashed into for 20 points of bludgeoning damage. And he just smashes through you. He keeps swinging and just arc towards Snodlers with a 29 to hit also.
Barely hits.
Snodlers, you get blasted with 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
You're supposed to be my friend.
Alright, Snodlers, it's your turn.
Snodler's like crushed on the ground, reaches over and touches the priestess. And puts her in a resilient sphere.
Okay.
And then stands up and cowers behind the sphere.
Okay, so she can't do anything from inside the sphere either. Okay.
She can breathe.
Yeah, but technically she
I'm
doesn't
preventing
need
her
to-
death.
She doesn't
That's
need to
all I
breathe
care
technically
about.
anyway. She's a genasi. They don't need to breathe.
I just like how she can't do anything. She can breathe, I swear.
Well, I just wanted to see if she could actually make an attack. She can't cast any spells through the sphere, so. All right. So that brings up the stunned stone statue. He is useless. That brings the priestess. She can't do anything except for breathe in there. And that brings up the Taurus.
Attempt to shoot the statue. Steady aim that tried to shoot me. That sumbitch. It's a 29 to hit
That's gonna hit.
for 19 points of damage.
All right.
That will be it for my turn.
All right. Let's say there's more. So this, the one that was attacking Yuri, he makes a couple attacks at Yuri. He's gonna slam his giant stone spear into you with a 15 to hit, Yuri. That's gonna miss. But his second attack is a 25 to hit. So Yuri, this thing just jabs this giant stone spear into your gut for 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm going to try to parry that.
Yeah, go ahead. So roll one die and you can reduce the damage. So you take 8 plus whatever your dex modifier is less.
One.
Alright, so you take 9 less damage. So you only take 13, if I'm okay with math.
That's
alright, so-
not horrible. Deal with that.
Yeah, you're still alive. So then, all of a sudden, from down the hall, you hear, "Brrrah! Travelers!" And you hear like heavy footsteps running down the hall, and that brings up the statue over here. That's by Vitoris. It's gonna attempt to smash into Vitoris.
Please don't.
First attack with its giant stone axe with a 22 to hit.
Shield. It misses.
All right. The second attack with a 27 to hit.
Shield doesn't work.
Nope. So you're gonna take a mere 19 points of bludgeoning damage. All right.
Put a shield once a turn.
As a reaction, he can. I think it gives him what +5 to your AC.
Yep. And it lasts until the start of my next turn. But 18 plus 5 is not 27.
Right. All right, Yuri, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna return the favor to the statue in front of me.
Oh yeah, that's gonna hit him for 9. Second attack's gonna miss though.
And that's my turn.
All right. Right, Vassen.
I'm going to attack the one that hit me. Like after I get him, I'm gonna fucking like do like a round spinning attack with my fucking shit. 10 or not 10, 28.
Yeah, 20's gonna hit.
It's gonna be this guy.
Okay, the other guy. Gotcha.
6. Swing again. Oh, 14.
Well, 14 is gonna miss.
And I'm gonna flurry of blows. Or hold on. No, I'm not. I'm gonna bonus action. Misty step. Not misty step. Step of the wind. No, patient defense. There it is.
Yeah, so the dodgy one.
Sorry. The one that I get disadvantage on my attack against me. And that's my turn.
All right. Brings up another one of these things. The one that's attacking Kolos. It makes a attack at Kolos. This giant spear with a 28 to hit Kolos.
No,
This
it's
thing hits you for 24 points of bludgeoning. Picks up the spear and smashes it down into you again with another 28 to hit.
yeah, that hits.
So you take another 25 points of bludgeoning damage. These things do not want you in the house. Now it's your turn, Coles.
Alright. Is Snodler still prone?
No, I got up.
Oh, you got up? Alright.
And now I'm hiding behind the sphere, hopefully.
Well, I'm just gonna attack the one that's in front of me that just hit me. 19.
Yeah, 19 hits.
Alright. Swing again. 21.
Oh yeah. So, 13, minus another 9.
And that's it for my turn.
Trying to find my bright token. I don't know where it went. All right.
I can't shield 2 people.
I found every other random NPC, but where'd he go? I even found Bobby the Schlub.
Look. If this was Pokemon, I feel like I would have let her do stuff, but I feel like air wasn't good against rock type.
God. All right, so the statue to the south here, he's gonna make his attack at Boston.
Oh, this one?
No, the other one. Right
One
here.
to the right.
Okay. Oh, yeah, this one's unstunned anyway.
Yeah, he's unstunned, right? Because at the beginning of your turn, he was unstunned. So he makes the attack. Ooh, with a 15 to hit. Oh
That
wait,
misses.
it's actually a natural 1 because I forgot he has disadvantage.
Oh, I want to use Tipsy Sway anyway. Use my reaction, and that attack hits this one.
Okay.
Nice.
But does it have to? Oh, so it has to miss. But it's a
Yeah,
But it's a crit
missed.
fail, so it's gonna miss anyway.
yeah, and it takes the damage that I would have taken.
Okay.
I'll read the exact word for it. Hold on.
Yeah.
When a creature misses you with a melee attack roll, you can spend a key point as a reaction to cause that hit to hit one creature of your choice, other than the attacker.
Wait, read it again. When it says it, when it misses or it hits you with an attack roll.
When it misses you
Okay.
with a melee attack.
Gotcha. All right, so yeah, so this thing goes and swings the stone sword, and you duck down out of the way, and this thing just like wildly flails into the to the one to the south, and you just see it just like bash a huge chunk of this thing off. It takes 22 points of damage. Then it has a second attack, as it looks pissed that it totally missed you. It goes to slam down on top of you again with a 16 to hit.
The misses.
Nice. And you just dodge out of the way as this giant stone sword just smashes into the ground. Alright, Snarlers.
Snoddlers fumbles around and pulls out a sheet of paper that he wrote this morning, which I put in chat and said shatter, which is hilarious because I didn't expect this, obviously. So he starts reading from the paper and casts shatter as a level 3 back here.
Alright, who's that going to hit then?
Hopefully these 2 dicks.
Is it a cone?
Con save, it is radial. 10-foot radius sphere. So I just
Radius, okay.
And then because they are inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal, I assume they have disadvantage. 17 con.
Alright, so the 2 guys to the north. Disadvantage of the first one is a 13. So he's going to fail. And guy number 2 by Yuri. Let's see what he gets. Disadvantage is a 17.
Tie goes to the roller.
Alright, so
Takes half, 9.
so this guy to the right, he takes 9. But the other guy takes a full 18. Nice.
Nautilus should have just done fireball. Lesson learned. I think that will unfortunately be it.
Okay. The guy to the south that was recently stunned, he makes an attack at Dawson. Alright. 12 to hit.
Miss.
Wow, these guys are lost all their luck. 19 to hit.
Oh, hits.
Alright, and actually he rolled shit for damage. So 13 points of bludgeoning damage. This one just catches you off guard a little bit.
Oh, yeah, darn. 13 only.
Then the priestess is up, and she's just like in the bubble, like, I guess I'm safe. The Taurus?
Same as last time. Steady aim, and then the one who keeps trying to hit me for a crit.
Nice.
For a lot.
Yeah, do some math for me.
15 points of regular damage, and then 4 plus 48. 15 plus 48.
$15 plus 48. All right.
63.
60, yeah. 63 points of damage to this one.
That one's looking pretty hurt now.
Fuck this guy. He keeps trying to hit me and shit. I'm not a fan. And that's it for my turn.
All right. Nice. Let me see here. All right, that brings up the statue that's by Yuri. Yuri, he slams into you with a 21 to hit. So you take 27 points of bludgeoning damage from this thing.
God damn it. I'm going to parry again.
All right.
Minus 9.
Yeah.
What did you say the original damage was? 20.
27 minus 9.
So 18.
All right. Okay, so then it makes a second attack at you. Ooh, with a natural 1. All right. Let's see how poorly it swings off balance. It swings over your head and just smashes into the wall. And, like, a huge part of the wall like caves in over here. But at that point, you guys look and you see Bright running down the hallway. He just flies through this open door, or through this door, whips open, and you see him. Rah! Oh no! Hold on! I'll hit the switch. And you see him slam the door behind him and run back down the hallway. Well, I guess you don't see him running, but you hear him running down the hallway.
I like that he shut the door first.
Yeah, he's not gonna fucking around. Sorry, I'm still pokey here. I was trying to upload a new token for Bright. My original one was better. Anyway, so you see Bright open the door and he's like, "Oh no! I'll flip the switch!" And he slams the door, runs back down the hallway. Let's see if you guys can survive until he shuts these things off. All right. Back up to the guy that's by Vitoris.
No, please.
Vitoris, he tries to slam at you. Oh, he just double crits. Double crits.
Well,
Well,
so I'm dead.
Goodbye.
It's been real, guys.
Let's see. So you take 42 points of bludgeoning damage.
You take all the damage.
Is that all?
That was his first attack. Double crit. Second attack as this thing tries to slam down onto you with a 29 to hit.
Oh.
For another 24 points of bludgeoning damage. This thing's just beating you into the ground.
I fall to the ground unconscious.
Alright. That brings up Yuri.
So I'm going to try to catch this one off balance.
Okay,
Man.
make a dexterity saving throw. Let's see if you stay off balance or on balance. Oh, so you fall prone on the ground.
Well, that'll.
But luckily for you, you can still use your
I
half your movement to
can-
stand up.
Yeah, I'm gonna use half of my movement to stand up. Dude, give up my second attack.
No, you still got your second attack.
I'm actually afraid to attack again. Well, it doesn't matter, but it wasn't bad.
So Yuri doesn't put all of his might into the swing as he's a little bit embarrassed at falling.
And I'm gonna. Right, I'm gonna end my turn. There.
All right.
Yes, embarrassed.
Okay, go ahead, Vassen.
Oh my god, bro, you motherfucker! Stop these things! Nice swing at the one I've been pounding on. Two-handed.
All right.
13.
All right. Yeah, you smash into this thing. You see, like, you actually like break part of its nose off.
Swing back around. 26.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Two-handed. 10?
For 10. All right.
Patient defense.
That's it for your turn.
Yep.
All right. The one in the north attacking Kolos. He slams down with a 17 to hit. That's gonna miss. The second attack, however, is a 26.
Yep, I'm down.
All right. So Kolos goes down as this thing just smashes you into the ground. All right, Kolos. Death saving throw. All right, it's a success. All right, the other statue goes. All right, so it's the one that's by Vassen and Snothers. He's gonna attempt to.
This one?
Yeah, the one to your left.
Yep.
I might have to refresh because my roll 20 is not responding here. Alright, let me see if it works. Yeah, so he's gonna swing at you with disadvantage, Vassen. A 18 to hit.
Oh, just a...
Yeah, so you take 21 points of bludgeoning. And
Ah.
then it uses its second attack and it smashes into the bubble, the sphere. That's it for its turn, and it brings up Snothers.
This is super fun. So, because I have her bubbled, it actually makes my options very, very bad. So I wanted to invis 3 of us, but in doing so, I have to leave her vulnerable because I can't touch her.
Oh yeah.
There's no basement here, right?
I don't think so. Yeah, not in this place because it's too close to the sea.
All right, that doesn't make any sense. Sorry, I had some idea, but this is before the dude ran away and I didn't think about it. That's completely my ignorance. Yeah, I don't have any tools, so I guess I'm going to... Mind Sliver, the one that's next to what is that? Vitor? No, that's Vitor's. Next to what? Kolos. Try to grab his attention, get beat on. So I stand up and like walk close to it. Hey, over here! Don't punch that guy.
Don't punch that guy. An intelligence
Punch the
save.
shit out of me. Who needs goading attack?
Yeah. Let me see. Sorry, I had to refresh so I could open his stat block. I don't know what happened. All right, so in save, this ought to be good. He gets a 3. So he takes 5 points of psychic.
Hell yeah.
That was this guy on the top, right?
No, that was this guy.
Okay.
That was my problem. I didn't remember Kolos's name. Because your icons don't match. Or not Kolos's. Vossen. Vitoris. God
Vitoris.
damn it.
You're
I
close.
did use the wrong
Eventually,
one.
get
I
the
did
right
all
one.
the wrong ones.
All right, so anyway, that was it for your turn, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, let's pray to God he turns his switch off.
Yeah, he would have dashed. So I was trying to move him over, but then everything just froze up. All right, so anyway, so that brings up the golem to the south. He is going to try to slam into Vossen with a 21 to hit.
Yep.
You take 20 points of bludgeoning.
Down.
Then his second attack, as he tries to hit you while you're down to it, you're going to instantly take a death fail as he just slams into you. You hear your ribs cracking.
Which is 2 failed saving throws.
Is it 2 or is it 1?
Hey man, that's on you.
Actually, I'm just not sure of the rule. Let's see.
If you're incapacitated, it's an auto crit.
Yeah, so it's an auto crit, so it's 2 failed death saving throws. Ooh, so yeah, so you take 2 death fails. That brings up the priestess in her
Well, no, Boston could die here.
her safety bubble. Faustin could die. That brings up Vitoris then.
Death saving throw.
Oh, that's a failure for Vitoris. You guys are all gonna die in your own house to your own statues.
We should have taken the boat. We should have taken the boat.
So the one by Yuri makes its 2 attacks with its stone spear on Yuri. 21 to hit Yuri, so you're going to take 22 points of bludgeoning. And the second attack is a crit. So you take 22 plus another 31. So 53 points of bludgeoning damage this round.
Plus 21.
No, I added it all together. It was 53 total.
For both hits?
Yep. Unless she wants more.
No, I'm good. I'm just not down yet, but I'm close.
But as soon as that happens, this thing blasts into you. All of a sudden, you see them just start returning back to their positions as they go into their. They're holding their weapons at their side, and they kind of walk backwards and rest themselves back to their spots. All right, so what are you guys doing here?
Yuri just instantly holds his arms up, thinking that he defeated them.
It kind of makes sense. So as you guys lay there bleeding out on the floor, The priestess, she heals both. Let's see what she can do for something. I'm assuming Snathers, you're gonna drop the shield.
Oh, for sure.
Never open her.
Um,
Back up.
Can I freely move now, or are we in combat still?
No, you're out of combat as she casts Cure Wounds on who was down? I forgot. Vitoris,
Bolos.
Kolos, and Vasen. So should blast through some of her spell slots here. So you guys, just first level. So Vitoris, you get 11 points of healing. Oops, wrong one. Kolos, you're gonna get 7. Vasen, you feel amazing with 10 points of healing energy. And Bright runs into the room and he's like, "Ugh, oh, I didn't know we were gonna have visitors. I would have turned the defenses off."
I run over to Boston like I'm going to pour a health potion down his throat, but I grab his gourd and pour some of that down his throat instead.
Yes.
That hurt.
Did somebody leave?
Yeah, my Discord got screwed up. I gotta leave again.
I'll miss you.
All right, so yeah, the priestess comes over. She bends down and she touches the three of you, and you guys awaken. Bright comes into the room and he's like, "Ugh, what are you doing here? Where have you been? You missed the final battle of the arena. The crowd was very upset. I had to talk to the Countess and smooth things over. People lost a lot of money on that fight."
Everything hurts.
Oh,
Sorry.
you guys didn't know that you had these here?
Snodulus had no idea.
Well, if you go into the armor room, there's a machine in the center with a crystal ball in it. You roll it into position for activation mode, and then you roll it out of position to deactivate the mansion defenses. Along with the interior defenses, there's also gargoyles perched around the perimeter of the property. So if anything gets too close to the outside, the gargoyles will come to life and attack.
Is there like a code word? Did I miss the code word? I wasn't paying attention.
No.
Well, you better let them know this is my house, right? Got it?
Well, how come you didn't know about this then?
I don't know, but what's the name of this island? Runestone Island.
Well, that's fine. I mean, you're paying my bills.
Where is the crystal ball? Oh, look, Meglar's on the map.
He was in the shitter.
Oh God, there are two. There's two of me.
Souther's gone.
Hector's still in the room.
Hector's sacrificed.
That actually makes sense.
So many toilets in this place. I will
very slowly and painfully pick myself up off the floor. How things been going, Bright?
Well, I can't say they've been real great. We've had a few members join to the guild here, but they haven't really been doing too much.
Then get rid of them.
Well, we need to make money somehow.
Who are we? Are we talking to Bright or Brock?
To Bray, the guy that
Who
you're
the hell?
supposed to go on tour with and abandon him, let
We
them in
didn't
charge
abandon
to
her.
run the new guild, recruit members.
Yep. Because that looks like a wolf, not Bright. Or maybe it's just I gotta zoom in more.
Yeah, he's supposed to be a tiger, but like I said,
Oh yeah.
it's not the good token that I had before. But
Yeah, what happened to the other token?
I don't know. It's gonna take
Probably
more.
can't find it.
It's gonna take more finding. But I'm
Yeah.
just trying to make the battle flow a little bit better without me creating tokens.
Yeah, roll
I
20
don't know,
makes
but
it
we're
super laggy for me too now.
Yeah, I don't know.
we're gonna have to have a talk here. We may have to let Bright go as from his duties.
I heard duty.
Yuri, if he's in his house with 50 toilets, he probably need to pinch one off.
At this time,
Like Latin.
the priestess gets out of the bubble or whatever, and she just kind of walks over, heals everybody. She's like, "So this is the typical life of an adventurer? This is very fun."
Yep.
Yep, fun.
Getting trashed in your own house.
Arr, let me tell you about the arena. How good are you at fighting? And she looks up and she's like, "Well, I've never actually been in a fight before. This is the first thing to combat I've ever seen. Granted, I didn't do very much." Well, so what are we all doing here? You're ready for some training for next season's arena battles?
Nope.
Was that just the training we just did? Because Jesus.
No, that's apparently your boss here, Mr. Runestone, didn't investigate enough of his own house. I'm not judging, though. Not judging, but if I had a house, I'd probably want to go through and make sure I knew every little nook and cranny about it before I let people just walk around all nilly-dilly in here. I'm just saying.
No, it's not.
That's
It's not
it.
always understands completely. That makes a lot of sense.
Everybody out. We're burning this motherfucker down.
No need to do that.
So, how's things going here? You got this shit locked down, that's for sure.
Yeah, nothing but security. I got to protect the property. Too bad we
We
don't
own
have,
any boots.
we're not making a whole lot of money, so if there's anything you could do to maybe get us by a little bit here until we get some more adventurers and some work from the city.
The money will be coming. We're kind of like pressed for time here.
Well, I'm just saying I don't know how much longer I can hold this place together without any cash.
How much you need?
Well, a couple hundred gold ought to be good to kind of get our name out there and get some stuff, some equipment, so we could train some people.
I hand him 200 gold.
I'll give him additional 200.
All
Guys
right,
asked for 100.
I knew you guys were good for it.
Now, can you get a ship today?
Oh yeah. I could use some of this money to get you a ship. It's not going to be a very
Okay.
big ship, but
A fast one, if at all possible.
well, I know somebody at the Van Zagrams I could talk to about getting a used ship. But yeah, it's still early, so if you want, I could head up there now, and you guys can make yourself
Yes.
a home. There's some supplies and stuff in the fridge. You can make yourself some sandwiches, but
I love sandwiches.
Whatever Whatever happened to Brock?
We don't have people to make us sandwiches.
We can't afford to hire people to make us sandwiches. Brock is out on a mission. He's trying to make us some money.
When we get the circle set up in Salt Marsh, we'll be able to get money here, but we haven't been able to get back.
Oh, that's too bad. Brock is out trying to cure the underbelly of this city from these creatures, these troll-like creatures that are terrorizing the folks.
Are we getting paid for that? Is he getting paid for that?
Yeah, the Countess is gonna pay us.
All right, sweet. That's the first job we got, right?
I gotta say, we've already lost a member though. He was
That'll happen.
very careless. he got ripped up pretty bad, but.
Well, that's on par for the course. So.
All right, but this new gold here, this will help us invest in some better armor and some equipment, and really help us train these new members.
Like how Boston just disregards someone, a member died.
Oh, I mean, we've lost a lot of people already. I'm kind of numb to that. All right, well, I'm gonna go in and freshen up because I just got my ass kicked, and then eat some food. Then I go up to my room while he's waiting, and I'm gonna try meditating.
Oh yeah, so Bright's gonna leave. He's gonna go up into the city. I mean, it's still early in the day, so he's gonna go see what kind of connections he can do and see if
Didn't
he
we
can
just have breakfast?
acquire a ship. Yeah, technically, he did just have breakfast because it's only been.
All right, I'm gonna get cleaned up and then go to my room. I don't have to eat then.
Okay.
It's a very unimportant fact.
Well,
All right.
I mean, the reason we got here so quick is so we could leave right away, though, right, guys?
Yeah, he's going to get us a ship. While I'm doing that, I'm gonna get the blood washed off me and relax for a little bit.
We just recently got this level, right?
Yeah.
10?
Yeah.
I'll be in my office.
We know where that is.
Yeah, for sure. It's not like we have any idea what that is.
All right, so Bright takes off. Faustin's gonna go to his room, clean up, meditate.
You think we should turn the defenses on?
I'd wait till I'd let Bray do that. No sense in turning the defenses on with him trying to walk back into the house.
Why, he did it for us.
He also didn't know we were coming back. I'll take a walk through the house, see what if any work's been done yet.
Yeah, you start walking through the house and it looks like a shithole still.
Absolutely nothing's been done.
Nothing's been done.
Nice.
Perfect.
The garbage
I mean, they
hasn't
don't
been
have money.
taken
What are they
out.
gonna do?
The floors haven't been cleaned. Looks like there's like a bunch of. It's like you go into the dining room. There's a bunch of like plates, like dirty plates, and a bunch of like empty mugs and a couple empty casts on the ground. Looks like they've been drinking your
These
money.
fuckers. It's like these fuckers been squatting here.
They don't have money. What do you want them to do?
Is your office the bathroom, Yuri?
Was. I don't know. I'm not happy about this situation, guys.
Did we ever clean up the rune that was on the summoning circle that was on the floor?
Yeah, that got cleaned up.
Alright. I mean, that's it, and then wait for word from Bright. Maybe tell Sia about the house. Like all the demonic summoning circle and all that was in there.
Yeah,
Because
the priestess
she's
doesn't look very impressed with this house.
Well, not yet. But she's from a primitive tribe, right? Like, so, like, this is.
Still a piece of shit.
It still looks shitty. She's used to like a beautiful home,
But it's a
nature.
massive piece of shit.
This is like a moldy old, dark, dungy, dirty house.
Yuri's still proud of it.
You're like you go like towards the bathroom, and all it smells is like cat piss in the bathroom.
Somehow. There's not been a cat here forever, but you know what? It still smells like it.
Maybe it's bear piss.
I think it's just Bright. He's just like relieving himself wherever he wants in the house. He's marking his territory.
It's not cat piss, but it is cat piss.
It's tiger piss. All right. So,
Are we taking a short rest in here?
yeah, I would assume you guys are gonna take a short rest.
I'm going to go out to the graveyard and see if everything's at peace out there, where we buried those bodies.
Princess, you make yourself at home. Everybody else fucking is around here.
Yeah, Cola should go out to the graveyard. It seems undisturbed. It seems quiet. Like your divine sense, nothing's giving off any aura of anything. The spirits have been laid to rest.
I'm going to take my short rest out here.
Oh, God.
God, I had to use all of my short rest just to get back up fucking full.
On my long rest, it didn't take away my short rest dice on D&D Beyond.
So you still have all of your dice after the long rest?
I mean, I was under the impression you're supposed to get them all back, right?
Well, theoretically, you're supposed to get half of them back, but we play, we get all of them back.
Really?
Yeah, I think
All
rules
right.
is written when you take a long rest, you only get half of your.
Oh, that's
your
phenomenal.
dice.
I guess I didn't know that.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I used all of mine and still didn't get to fucking full
1,
health.
2, 3, 4, 5.
I'd say it's a pretty good defense system then. If anybody
Absolutely.
teleports into your house, they're gonna get jacked up.
Especially when they crit for like 43 damage.
Let's hope that air genasi don't show up. Squeaky!
Pulverized.
I mean, if I learned anything about Pokemans, that's exactly what would have happened.
So, back to 0. So I use half my hit dice. And kind of healed, not totally, but kind of.
All right, so you guys doing anything else before during the day? 'Cause Bright's been gone for a couple hours, so anything else you want to do in those couple hours?
Well,
I'm going to tidy up a little bit around the house. I'm disgusted.
Wait, Yuri's gonna do work?
That's my house. I'm going to clean a little bit.
so with the free spells, is that learning them or just access to them? I don't remember.
I have to look in my Google Doc here. That was, what was that place called? The
Watchful Order of the Magicians and Protectors.
Yes, those people.
Add 2 free spells a month to your spell book.
Yeah.
Awesome. So, all right, guys. Well, come pick me up. I'm gonna go learn some stuff.
Yeah, I'd say you head off to the Mages Guild for a few hours, short rest. You learn a little something. They're probably curious on what you've been doing, what you've learned, what you can add to the guild, to the knowledge, I guess.
I definitely will be asking about the Oracle and Oracle-y magic. So I thought that was awesome. Also, I will probably, if I get some extra time, I'll probably be looking up air genesis. I was trying to butcher that as best I could, and I keep failing every time I do it.
Yeah, and they teach you about the land of Zerania and the Air Genassis and their people.
I'll casually mention that we brought one back with us.
They're like, well, that's weird, but okay. All right, so yeah, most of the day is gone. It's like probably early evening by the time that Bright comes back to the house, and he comes back and he's like, "Oh well, glad to see that you guys are all still here. Because I got to ask you a little bit of a favor. I had to spend
Jesus Christ.
well, hey, I had to spend a little bit of gold to get you a ship that was seaworthy. I mean, you
Didn't we just give you like 600?
yeah, but I had to spend 500 gold to get I had to spend 400 gold to get you a worthy ship.
Was it 400 or 500? Inside check.
400 we gave him.
You gave him 400. He spent it all on the ship.
So you need more money?
Well, it would be nice, get things by here, and before you can set us up something a little bit better, or send us some work or some help, or decide to come back next week and fight in the arena.
I'll give him an additional 300.
Snodlers looks very disappointed.
Maybe
If we're still alive, maybe next week we'll be here.
Why does my house smell like piss?
But it must have been that bear.
I side-eye Vitoris.
I wasn't a bear last time I was here, dickbag. The bear thing was recent. Ish.
My character knows that, but I still think my character thinks it's pretty funny.
Yeah.
I sniff the air. Can I tell if it's cat piss or bear piss?
Do a nature check.
With advantage because he's a bear.
I was about to
He's
say.
actually not a bear right now.
He's not in bear form.
21.
It smells distinctly like cat urine.
I just shoot fucking Bright a dirty ass look. Yeah, the bear, you say.
It's like, hey, I don't know. Yeah. He just scratches his head a little bit. Anyway, I got you this ship. It's
A nice fast one.
Yeah.
Take us to it. I'm not even down there, right?
yeah. I'm sure you would have come back down to like the combat
Yeah.
area because it's been a couple hours. You guys are probably sitting around like, where the hell is this guy? He's like, well, it's kind of like I don't know, like a yacht maybe. You could probably fit 6 or 8 people on it.
Can we get it to go fast?
Well, for 400, I could get it to float.
What the fuck?
Wait, what do you mean? You need an additional 400 to make it seaworthy?
No. She's seaworthy. She's an old Van Zagrum yacht. She's real pretty.
Still save 4 days. Not that I'm there.
All right, let's roll.
All right, let's
Not that I'm
go.
there.
We gotta go get.
I know we are there.
Yeah, Snodlers just went to go visit.
Yeah, let's roll.
He's probably prepping for a sleepover, so let's go grab Snodlers. And then Bright can show us our new ship.
So are you gonna go and pick me up?
We're gonna have to swing by there. I don't think we can bring the ship to you.
All right. So when you swing by, you see me sitting down at this huge guild hall, like stuffing my face with like actually good looking food. Oh, guys, sorry. Uh, kind of forgot we were doing stuff here. I'll just, and then he like puts a whole bunch of shit in his pocket and leaves. Thanks, everyone. Whoop, walks back to the table, picks up 2 bottles that he had, and leaves.
All right, Bright leads you guys out into the street. After you guys pick up Snalders and you're on a gondola, you go back to the dock district there, and you hear the bar is happening. It's like people are going to the tavern there, the Tipsy Sailor, and it's like it's happy hour, so you see quite a big crowd there. And Bright's like, "Yeah, get out of the way. We got important traveler business." He's like shoving people out of the way. He makes his way through the crowd and leads you guys out to the docks. He goes, "Ah, there she is, the little Van Zagram ship." And you guys look at it. It's similar to like the vampire ship you just had. It's like a glorified yacht, but it's a Van Zagram, so it's definitely like a better quality ship. Maybe it's a little bit faster. It has a mainsail and it has a smaller sail to the aft of the ship, so it's like a 1.5 sail. It might get you a little bit more speed. Definitely the quality is better though. But again, it's not it's not meant for combat or long trips at sea.
Is she stocked?
Yeah, it's got nothing. It's got some water, some fresh water. Is all that was on the ship.
There's no
barrels.
turbo?
Alright, well. Thanks, Bright. Why don't you, some of that money, why don't you hire, like, some people to start maybe doing a little work on the house? Just a suggestion. Clean the place up a bit. And then I'm going to turn and head towards the supply. We bought supplies here before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll head there and get a stock with more than fresh water.
Yeah, because like there's like a shipwrights guild down by the docks where you can buy like your basic ship rations and lumber and things like that, things that you might need for at sea voyage. But anything particular might take you a little bit longer to go back into the Carrington market.
No, I'm just looking for like rations, the basic stuff, maybe some. I think on the other yacht you said we could only carry like some extra sail, like there wasn't enough room. For
Yeah, there's
wood.
not same as this one. There's not like an extra like cargo hold, so you can probably get the basics. You probably have enough for the crew of you to sustain like 10 days at sea.
All right. Yep. And then, if at all possible, I guess like a rush order, and ask them how much it'll be.
Yeah, so it's like 30 gold. These guys stock the ship. They have people come out and they're like wheeling out like crates of your supplies, and it's they've done this before, so it goes pretty smooth. It probably takes a good hour of your time. At this point, it's getting into evening. If you guys are ready
I'll
to head
pay
out.
that. I'll pay that 30 gold.
I've already deducted it. I mean, you
Well,
pay me back for it.
Let's get going.
Sure.
Was there a jeweler in the town?
Yeah, up in the Carrington market, there's jewelers. There's a lot of like businesses that were around the Feet Fest market, tiny little shops.
While they're getting the supplies, I need to go into the jeweler.
All right, what are you looking for?
Diamonds. Just diamonds. No gold rings, nothing like that. Just diamonds.
Just like loose diamonds.
Yep.
All right, so they have the jeweler has uncut diamonds in there. They're like 250 gold each, so depending on how many you want. They got probably like a dozen of them.
250 each.
Yep.
I'll take 3 of them.
All right.
Do they have smaller ones? More particularly worth 50 gold each?
No, I mean these are like smaller ones.
Okay. They don't have like chips. of
No,
them?
these are just kind of like rough, uncut diamonds that could be used
Ah,
towards making something better, like a better quality ring or something. But that's all you're gonna get for like loose gemstones.
all right, sounds good.
They're kind of small, but I mean, it depends on what you're gonna do with them. Like sometimes these guys are used to people coming in and having them like pulverize for like diamond dust and things for spell components. But
Eh, That's all I need.
all right. Anybody else need anything while you're in town for this hour?
Nope.
No.
All right. So you guys head off into the night. And you're sailing your ship, and again, this is a sleek ship. You know, it's small, but it handles way better than the ship that you guys had just stolen from the vampires. And the priestess at this point, you know, this is the first time like out on the open sea, and she is just like in awe of the sights and the wonders. The again the breeze that comes down from the north and really pushes north or southeast from Carrington. It's a warm breeze, and you make pretty good time across the sea. Again, it's probably going to take about 4 days as you start making your way towards
We didn't get any
Liara.
faster because of the Genasi?
Yeah, she's like working the sails for you, and you're getting a little bit of speed, but it's still going to probably be close to 3 days.
We'll take it. I'm assuming we get a long rest in between there.
Yeah, so you guys are long rested now. I wasn't going to throw another combat at you while you're in town. That would have been ludicrous.
I mean, it sounded like it.
I was thinking about it. All right, yeah, so the trip to Liara, it's like a 700-mile trip. Yeah, so it'll probably take 4 days on a good day. But yeah, with the help of the Genasi, it probably cuts it down to a good 3.5 days. She has to stop and rest every day. She's not just like continually just casting gust of wind on the sail. It's like, guys, I'm hyperventilating here.
30 storms on the horizon.
No, but as you approach about a day's out from Lyra, you hear the shell phone. You hear your name, Vitoris.
Oh, I answer it.
At that point, you listen, and it's Joyce, and she's like, "Wow, we haven't caught the ship. The ship of the damned has left Lyra. We are in pursuit of it. We can almost see it on the horizon. It's fast. If it is headed east towards the Sword Coast." And as she's saying that, all of a sudden, Vitoris, like you're up on the deck of the ship, and all of a sudden you're like looking out towards east, towards Liara. I'm not sure what the rest of you guys are doing, but Vitoris, you see this, and all of a sudden you see this massive blue cylindrical blast of blue light shooting up on the horizon, up straight up to the sky.
How close?
You can see it's. I just realized the priestess is on this map in gigantic form. It's probably it's on the horizon, so it's not anywhere close, but it's like a similar blue blast of energy that you guys have all witnessed before in the past. So this is you guys are probably about 2 days in to your travel. You're about a day out from there. Trying to find where there is on this map. Oh yeah, right there. So yeah, so in the distance, headed towards Liara,
Does it look like it was on Liara?
Yeah, it looks like it's coming from that area of Lyra.
And they just left. Shady.
And at that point, you hear Joy start. She's like, oh my goodness. Do you see that, Vitoris?
I do. I wonder if it's the shroud doing it.
She's, oh, I'm going to continue following the ship of the damned. Hopefully you can catch us. And...
We're hoping we're a day away from Liara.
Well,
So we'll turn the ship east.
it looks like it came from Liara. I hope the people there are okay.
Hopefully, but we investigated it once. It was just a bunch of dead people. Do you have a, does it look like it's heading anywhere specific?
The ship of the damned?
Yes.
It's headed through the darkness towards probably Saltmarsh.
Ah, fuck. Alright, we'll make our way there.
Always wishes we had a way of getting to Saltmarsh.
Is
Yep.
this ship capable of going to making it to Saltmarsh?
Slow as shit.
It should. I think we have just enough supplies to get there. But I think both...
No, your 10 days of rations is going to get you to Liara.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna have to stop in Liara for rations, food, supplies, all that happy jazz.
Because there's how many of you? There's 6 of you with Nari on the ship. Yeah, the ship just is going to have enough for you guys. Because you guys are 4 days to Liara. With 6 people and not enough rations. There's enough for a normal crew of like 3 to 4 people. So yeah, so you're going to double the rations.
Alright, yep, we're gonna have to stop.
So yeah, you'd probably run out before you actually made it to the Sword Coast.
So she hang up yet?
No, she's just saying that she's gonna follow the ship through the night.
Alright, I'll let her know that we're gonna have to stop in Liara for supplies real quick, and then we will immediately head back out and start sailing towards Saltmarsh.
Well,
Let me know if anything changes.
if we keep our pace, we will catch the ship of the damned before they get to the coast. So, and if that happens, we will board them, with or without you, Vitoris.
Noted. I will talk to the rest of the travelers and see.
Joyce heard out.
I love the at the end. Bitch always hanging up on me. Maybe next time I'll let Yuri answer. I'll tell them what she said, that they have left Liara, they're heading east, and it looks like they're heading towards Saltmarsh. It seems as if Joy Sword is going to catch them beforehand. So
we have to go to Saltmarsh.
I think she's going to... Is Mayford Harbor the only harbor on Liara?
Yeah, that's
Or
the
is that
main.
just-
Yeah, that's the main harbor that you guys had been to before. The main shipping area. Because most of the goods come in through Mayfair Harbor and they're shipped across the country on horseback.
So she said as soon as they catch them, they're going to board them.
Well,
We're
it seems
already
like we need to
behind.
dock, load up, and take the fuck off.
Yeah. See that or risk starving to death. I don't think we got much of a choice. Our fisher's gone. Yeah, keep heading towards the R. Try and get as much speed from this little dinghy as we can.
Yeah, so cutting the 5-day journey down to 3.5 days, you guys make it to Mayford Harbor, and as soon as you approach, you see what looks like the water level has raised, and the city is partially flooded. The docks are all completely like destroyed. It looked like some sort of wave has come through here and decimated part of the city that you guys were in just about 2 weeks ago or so.
This is going to be problematic.
Yeah, this doesn't look right.
Why?
This isn't where we had to deal with the pump station, right? That was Carrington, right?
Right. This is where you guys brought the pledging lady, the ship, to the Masaldi family in this port.
Those fucks.
When they dicked us over.
Yes, this is the place. This is where you guys went to that other mansion, and Bear Taurus came out.
Oh yeah.
How far away is the full moon?
Full moon is approaching. It's probably only about a week away.
Oh, fuck me. Hopefully there's no cats nearby.
All right,
To
so
let you eat bright.
are you guys making your way in to investigate these docks, or probably to load up, like you said?
Load up and leave.
Yeah, load up.
All right, so you cautiously bring the ship closer in to the docks. Like I said, a lot of these buildings look like they've been kind of structurally hit by something. The roofs are damaged. You see like some of the timbers on the siding has been like ripped off. And the closer you get, the more and more devastation you're starting to notice. A lot of things, debris floating in the water, crates and parts of the dock. And as you draw a little bit closer, you see some movement on the pier. You see these things that look like they're almost kind of like Sahaugen, but these things are a little bit different. They have like barnacles growing on them and kind of like urchin spikes coming out of their back, and they're moving almost like shambling like zombies across the pier.
Definitely problematic.
Is it the pier that we're trying to go to?
Yes. Yeah, the most functional one that you can see. And you guys are probably still a good like couple hundred yards away before you're actually like docked. That's just what you can see from your vantage point as you pull into the harbor.
So these look like the other creatures that we've hit before, or no?
They look similar from what you can tell, but you're not quite close enough to really get a good look at these things.
Fair.
How many of them are there?
Just from what you can tell, it looks like a handful of them.
Do we see any actual people?
Not from where you're at. I'm gonna put you on a little map so you can kind of visualize it maybe a little bit better. Definitely looks like a state of disarray as you approach. It's early evening. As you kind of draw a little bit closer, you start seeing more of these things kind of moving around. This is your new ship in the center here.
So shiny and fancy.
Just wait. Snodler is wondering, are there any good-looking ships around that we could take now?
Yeah. So now there's most of the ships that you see that are kind of still docked in the harbor are like destroyed. The masts are like broken over. Something came through here.
Does this look like where the blue light came from?
This is direction. Yeah.
Well, shit. What now, boys?
I'll tell you what now. And I draw my sword. Let's go.
Right. You bring the ship closer, dock it, and then from there you start seeing these things kind of like milling about, and then it seemed to be paying no attention to you guys. And at this point, you're a good 100, 200 feet away. But right off the bat, you guys all, with your decent perception, you see what looks like some sort of ritualistic circle on the ground, similar to what you saw in Silver Bluff. You see some strange, like abyssal markings on the ground, and a bunch of bodies. It looks like civilians, like commoners, that are strewn about, like in a circle on the pier.
That's sad. Poor guys. I think I might be able to raise them.
Guess I run down the dock, chasing after him, knowing that we gotta get this shit over with.
Get off the keyboard.
I will not.
Never. All right. So as you guys approach these things, they don't notice you. So let's put yourselves on the dock, and then we'll roll initiative for these things. I gotta put the priestess out there.
She doesn't have to jump off the boat.
Oh, you want her to stay on the ship?
I mean,
Your choice.
it's safer.
All right, she's on the ship.
Uh,
This is supposed to be an adventure. You just used me for my blowing.
I mean, do we
You blow so
do
good.
we care? Do we care if she dies or not? Not really.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, Yuri probably doesn't care.
We gotta get to the other side of the fucking world. We need her to blow her ass
We need
off.
her to blow our doors off.
I'm not suggesting that I want to kill her. I'm just saying if she happens to die,
Yes, it matters.
who gives a shit?
All right, so these things are coming. So everybody, go ahead and make some stealth checks.
Oh, I'm running right down the dock.
Yeah, you're definitely
that's
not going to be stealthy.
Stealth's my specialty.
So if you got to roll at disadvantage there, Yuri. So yeah, 6 for Yuri.
25 for the Taurus. Snodler's isn't on here.
Yeah, my bad. I'm coming.
Snodler's
on
just
right
going to stay on the ship with the priestess.
now. Yeah, Snodlers needs to, make sure the priest is safe. Wait, priest or priestess? Whatever. Same
Priestess.
thing. No. Same thing. Persuasion? Can I persuade my way?
All right, so as soon as you guys are like rushing down the dock, one of these things that sees you or hears you more so versus Kolos, and all of a sudden you see it like kind of like turn to your direction, and it slowly starts walking towards you. It doesn't have a whole lot of speed, and all of a sudden you see it kind of like kind of shiver a little bit, and it kind of like crouches down. You see these like spines on its back as it just kind of like leans down towards you, and these like quills shoot out of its back, kind of like a porcupine. With a 10 to hit.
Yeah, misses.
All right. So you hold up your shield and you feel ping, ping, ping. And a bunch of these little quills bounce off the shield. Let's make a second attack with a 13 to hit.
Misses.
All right. Vittoria, so yeah, you rush down at the same time this is happening, and you are stealthy enough where they're not going to see this one coming.
Perfect. Try and shoot that one. do this, boys.
Okay, he will be surprised. So, 26,
26 to hit
26 is gonna hit.
for
Oh, that's funny. I put myself on the map, but I didn't actually roll initiative. I'm sorry.
22 points of damage.
All right,
on the-
nice, 22.
And that will be it for my turn.
All right, so that actually brings up Snodlers from the back.
Perfect. Snoddlers would like to use Fireball made out of force and target. I'm gonna do it off the cuff. I think it'll work. The actual rune. Oh.
For 29 points. All right.
And force. I'm literally trying to destroy the rune.
Okay.
Probably a bad idea because I would like to probably know what it looked like, but oh well.
All right, we're gonna start with these. This guy on the left. Dexterity saving throw. He rolls a 3. The guy on the right. He rolls a natural 1. Wow. And the guy on the bottom with a 8. So yeah, they all fail. The guy on the right, you just see him just get like blasted up against this building, this nearest building, and it just like destroys. You see he just completely gets dismembered. The other two both look like they get blasted back. They get knocked prone and smashed into a bunch of barrels. So we're gonna lay these guys down. They got hurt really bad. They're still alive, but they don't look very good. And the center where this rune is, where it's made out of like writing, some sort of writing like etched in blood, mixed with a bunch of bodies. The bodies just get like blasted out of the area, and they're just like chunks of people all over the docks here.
That's right here.
Yeah.
I think there's one more roller that has to happen still.
Oh, I am. And
Oh,
okay.
yeah, you're in the range. All right, so you got to make a dex save. All right, so you take half of 29. That's what,
18.
18? Yeah.
Wait,
No, that wouldn't be 18. It would be
14.
yeah, 14. The other number.
Okay.
I know it was stupid. In character, I do. Out of character, I don't.
But yeah,
Wait,
you
other way around.
blasted a pathway as these things get like knocked out of the area. They're both prone and they're on the ground looking dead or
Snollers
dying.
was worried. Snollers was worried they were going to be coming more through there. I'm sorry. That's it.
Okay, Kolos.
All right. I'm going to charge into this guy and try to finish him off.
All
With
right.
23.
If the 23 to hit, you just bring the longsword straight down and just finish this thing off. And as you're killing it, you see it's wearing like commoner clothes, and it's a kind of a mixture of like sea creature mixed with surface dweller, and you kind of see his eyes open as you're stabbing them down through his chest, and he stares at you with almost a bit of hopelessness as you run him through.
Yeah. With that, I'm going to yell back to the others, don't kill the last one.
Kill him.
Got it!
All right, what else you want to do, Colos?
That's going to be it. That's my movement, my action.
Okay.
And then I'm just going to tell them not to kill the last one.
All right, Vasen.
If I see that, I run in and jump up, two-handed, fucking swing down on this goddamn thing.
With advantage.
But not trying to kill it.
16's enough to hit it. You completely just knock it out.
As I hear Colo say that as I'm mid-swinging.
All right,
Let up just in time.
and as soon as you do that, and you kind of like look up for a second, Vasen, you look down the pathway down through the city street. Further into the city, you see more buildings. And they're kind of all dilapidated, and you start seeing more and more of these creatures. There's probably a good 6, 8, maybe a dozen of them or so. Further down, like throughout the city streets, and you see a couple of them that are like hunched down. It looks like they are kind of devouring corpses that are on the ground.
I yell back, grab as much shit as you can and get on the boat. Let's get the fuck out of here. And like I'll stand down here, like guarding the area. So if anything comes closer.
Okay.
So
Pretty sure I
what
can
are
move
we?
there.
What are we ransacking?
We gotta get as much shit on our boat and get the fuck out of here. This place is filled with these undead dudes.
Yeah, we gotta start loading up. We just need food. Is what we need, and probably water.
Bring the undead goods. They sound good.
I don't think you can eat meat or rotting flesh.
All right. So what are you gonna do, Yuri? It's your turn. You can see past Vasen, like down through the city streets, and like again, there's more buildings that are all kind of crumbling, and you see now with your dark vision throughout the street, you can see bodies kind of on the ground. The ground itself is actually there's like a layer of water over like a lot of parts that's kind of like partially flooded, and it kind of looks like a tsunami had come through here. Tsunami, not
Like-
tsunami. Like a
Or like it's sinking, kinda.
not like necessarily like Carrington, but just like something just like splashed like a tidal wave, like came through here and just like kind of flattened part of the city. It's now there's make an Arcana check too while you're on the dock.
Are we actually out of combat?
No, we're still in combat because there's
All right,
more of
good.
these things that are like down the street, and they're some of them are actually looking up and headed your guys' way. They're just off the map to the south.
Yeah, my intent was my next turn I was going to run up and like baseball slide into the ruins and try to see if I can't learn anything that I didn't destroy.
Yeah. So while you get off the ship and you're back here, Saunders, you notice this like similar substance that what you have collected a little bit before, like this kind of black ichor. It's like this demon goo that you had collected before after guys had killed the demon in the house. But just so you have that information. But Yuri, it's still your turn. What do you want to do?
As I see these things, I'm going to move forward as much as I can. And ready myself, I guess. If they come up to me, I'm gonna hit them with my axe.
Okay. All right. So this other thing that's on the ground, it's like unconscious. You see it kind of like twitching a little bit, Vasen. He's not going to be doing anything. Taurus. At that point, you start seeing these things in the distance. Again, there's like moonlight in here. Like there's very dim lighting, but you can see kind of like in the center of the street, a few of these heads starting emerging from the darkness. More of these creatures coming towards Vasen.
Do I see any storehouses around?
Make a perception check just to see what you kind of notice from afar.
16.
You kind of look to your left, look to your right. It looks like one of these buildings over here to the right. It might be some sort of storage thing. You see a whole bunch of barrels and crates that are kind of like outside of it. Like they might have at one point been in the building, but one of the walls are partially collapsed.
Alright. I'll let everyone know that I'm gonna head
to check out these barrels. Bonus action dash. That's as far as I can get. That will be it for my turn.
All right, so Snodlers, what are you gonna do?
Like I said, I'm going to sprint. I guess I really can't get that far. I'm gonna sprint forward, and my intent is to try to learn as much as I can about the runes that probably don't exist anymore.
All right, so go ahead and make an Arcana check on these runes.
Can I have advantage because they're the same? Just out of posterity.
Yes, you have advantage.
All right, thank you.
Do you speak Abyssal? Do you know the language?
Ooh. Draconic, Gnomish,
Actually, even with a
Primordial.
17, though, you do, whether you speak it or not, from the books that you have collected about demons and things, you notice a lot of these same runes and a lot of this terminology that looks like it's straight from the Book of Demons.
Does this remind me to our modified circle?
This is similar, but it's
All right.
definitely, you can see the bodies that were here. Something had sucked out the blood and energy of these things. This is very similar to what, like I said, you guys had seen in Silver Bluff, and it's definitely looks to you as if some sort of demon was summoned here. Especially with all the evidence that you've seen, this black ichor on the ground. You see the bodies, the same ritualistic circle with the abyssal writing.
That's all I. Ooh, actually, yeah, that's all I got. That had nothing to do with my distance, right? Because I just thought of a cutesy way of getting myself closer, but it's unnecessary.
It just seemed cool.
Yeah, we're good. That's all.
All right, so Kolos, after dispatching that one on the pier,
Alright, I want to run over to this guy.
Mhm.
And I am going to cast Remove Curse to see if anything happens.
as you do that, nothing happens.
Super.
It still has this face that's like humanoid, but with like barnacles on half of its face. It's got like, almost looks like it's got, partial like merfolk maybe quills on it. It's like a strange abomination of both human and sea folk.
And then with that, I'm gonna stand back up and let everybody know they're free to kill. And that's gonna end my turn.
All right, Vasen, you start seeing a couple more of these heads in the moonlight. A few of them coming a little bit closer. They're probably about 40, 50 feet from you now.
50 feet, you said?
Yeah.
I'm gonna run up to it and fucking attack one. I have 50 feet of movement.
All right, so just put yourself down here on the edge of the map. Yeah,
200 attack.
28's gonna hit.
I swing back around after. After that. Are they next to each other?
No, there's like a gap. There's like one, and then there's like one that's like 10 feet behind that one.
All right. Attack again
All right.
for 11, and then I'm gonna bonus action breathe fire from the staff.
Nice.
15-foot cone.
All right. Yeah, you can
Dex
probably
save.
hit both of them. All right, the one that's directly in front of you, he rolls a 13.
The fuck is it? I'm assuming it's your regular save, right?
Yeah.
The fuck is it? It says DC 8 plus monk level plus wisdom mod.
Yeah. So 18 plus whatever your wisdom modifier is.
4.
Oh, so that's like a 22. So yeah, so he's gonna take the full 3 points of damage, fire damage in front of you. And so was the one behind that. You just see it just fireballs come out of your mouth and flash over these guys. This one in front of you looks really hurt.
That's my turn.
Okay, Yuri.
Oh, I'm going to, now that I see Boston up there fighting with him, I'm going to dash up there. Um, for a second, my roll 20's freezing up on me.
Now, Yuri, you actually get a pretty good vision, and it's like you see about 4 of these things that are starting to like almost surround Vasen. They're coming out from like behind buildings and stuff. And then just beyond that, you see like another like 8 of them like headed towards the party.
Still going to dash up to Boston. I'm going to yell to Snothers before I run and Colo that there's a ton more of them up there. Where's Rhetorus at?
Off to your left.
Yeah, Rhetorus is off trying to look for supplies for the ship, so you guys can get the hell out.
Oh. Boston, is that... Are we counting that 50 feet where Boston is?
No, I'm 50. I have 50 feet of movement. So if you're dashing equals 50, then yes.
Boston's 50 feet ahead of me.
Yes,
Yeah.
of him. Yes, yes, yes.
Where would I be at 50 feet?
I could put you on another map, actually. Now that I know how to do that better, well, I could do that. So let me see here to where this makes a little bit more sense for you guys. Let me just hide all the trash.
We short. We did short rest, right?
Yes.
Yeah, well, technically you long rested, so you should have everything back.
Oh, we
Oh.
long rested.
I
so
didn't long
I get-
rest.
Yeah, you guys can long rest because it took you like
Yeah,
3.5
it
days
runs
to
up a
get
Oh,
here.
I agree. I just didn't do it.
Absolutely.
Oh, that's true. Because we had the hit dice talk about
Yeah.
getting half back or whatever.
So Vasen, and so Yuri, you're gonna try to follow Vasen.
Yeah, I'm
Black.
trying to trade at these guys. I'm trying to dash up as far as I can.
I gotta move these guys around a little bit, Vasen here, because the distance is off a little bit. All right, so Vasen, you can put yourself down, like right in front of this furthest south guy.
It's black.
Oh, it is. I thought I
I
am.
was going to wondering if I'm seeing the same thing you guys are.
Yeah, he's on a different map, but I
Or-
have the fog of war on it. Knows on. Okay.
Yeah, I see everything.
Yeah, that's fine. You should be able to see these creatures, these sea creature things. But yeah, go ahead.
Where am I on this map?
You are all the way
Down
down
here?
here by the southern
Okay.
guy.
So here.
So yeah, so you're like,
Oh, no,
so this other guy would be a little bit closer behind. Yeah.
so right here.
Yep. So this guy that's in front, he's looking pretty hurt, and then the guy that's behind him, he's the one that you hit for a little bit of
Fire.
fire damage. But you start seeing more of these things like popping up in the street from behind some of these wrecked buildings. Some of them, again, they're like gnawing on corpses. All right, so Yuri, you are running up behind Vasen, right?
Yes. I just trying to figure out how far from him I am.
I say, are you trying to dash?
I'm trying to I'm trying to dash. Yes.
All right, so we're gonna put you like the same thing. You're gonna be just out of their view. You're gonna be behind Vasen, and these things are probably like 30 to 40 feet in front of you. You see these creatures that are starting to surround Vasen. Actually, I'll move you on the other map so you can see them, but you won't be able to. You're just not in melee range with them. If that makes any sense. So you're going to be all the way down here at the bottom. Put yourself on the white spot just at the bottom, just outside of range from Vasen.
Okay.
Yeah, here, go right down to here. There you go. So you'd probably be, because there's like a road, so we'll say we'll put you right here. There's like buildings in between.
And I dashed, so I'm gonna end my turn. I'm not gonna waste my action
Okay.
surge yet. Feel I may need that.
All right. So, Vasen, these things in front of you are going to attack you. The first one, you see it kind of like take a swipe at you, and it's kind of got like humanoid hands, but like the nails are kind of broken and they're somewhat long. It makes an attack with a 19 to hit.
It does.
All right, so this thing reaches out and you take 3 points of slashing damage, and then it has a second strike with a 22 to hit.
It does.
For another 4 points of slashing damage. And then as it kind of like slashes at you, it kind of reaches in and you see its mouth open up and its teeth that are kind of like humanoid mixed with like kind of broken, almost like shark teeth. They're very sharp. It tries to take a bite at you with a crit.
Nice.
Of course. So you take shit, where is it? Oh, of course it's only D4. So you just take 7 points of piercing damage. This thing just sinks right down into your arm. And then you see the one behind it kind of like does that same move you saw it do to Colos. It kind of like ducks down a little bit and starts shaking as these quills pop up on its back, and it shoots these quills at you. Oh my god!
The one behind it.
Yeah, the one behind it with a 22 to hit.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, so I need you to make a. So you take 9 points of poison damage.
Oop, no damage.
Okay, nice. But oh yeah, so forget this. You have to make a Constitution saving throw, or be poisoned. But you're gonna pass anyway because you can't be poisoned.
Correct.
All right. So you take just 3 points of piercing damage from the spines. Disregard the 9 poison damage.
Get it.
And the one behind him, also the same thing. It's gonna launch these.
Dang, he's got that fucking range.
Yeah, they all got some pretty good range.
Boom.
He's gonna make his 2 range attacks at you, but You're not gonna. If you get hit, you're not gonna take the poison damage. 14 to hit.
No.
That's gonna miss. And the second one.
Can I? Oh fuck. Hold on.
Oh, you
Gotta
can
recon.
deflect the missiles.
Yeah, maybe. You're gonna deflect missiles when you are hit. Okay, so if I'm hit, I
Yeah.
can
Okay. So the first one misses, and the second one rolls a natural 1, and so he ends up hitting the one behind him. You see quills get stuck in his back. And then the other ones, they start closing in on you. But they're kind of getting bottlenecked because there's like railings and like debris in the road. These things are all kind of bunching up. One of them's like coming over the railing, trying to find a better vantage point to come and take a bite out of you. That's it for their turn. So we're back to Vitoris.
Make my way over to these barrels. Damn it. What's in them?
All right, make an investigation check.
Oh god.
All right, so Vitoris, you start looking through, and at first your hopes are kind of crushed. You start seeing like bags of like rice that are like completely like tore open, and they're like leaking, and all the rice is getting wrecked. But then you see on top of another crate, you see a couple that are piled up a little bit higher. They're just out of the water's reach, and you find a couple like a nice big sacks of rice and rations. So, yeah, you see definitely enough for like 3 large bags.
Okay. Oh,
Forgot
yeah,
Mator.
yeah, doing the thing that we need. I'll yell out that I found some rations, and then I'll heave one of the bags up on my shoulder. I assume I can only carry one at a
Yeah,
time.
you can only carry one, judging your size, so you're going to be restricted on half movement, but you got a sack
Right.
on your back.
And then I will bonus action dash. That'll allow me to move 5, 10, 20 feet. And then that'll be it for my turn.
All
Did I
right.
see any water?
Like the water that's out there is probably like an inch deep on your, like the docks themselves, the roads are flooded.
I meant like a barrel of drinkable water.
Oh, from where you were, yeah, like further into the that house, you can see there's more barrels and things like that.
Gotcha. Alright. And that'll be it for my turn.
All right, Kolos.
Did you skip Snothers?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Southers. I must have double clicked on it.
So if I cast fly on myself, will you let me actually fly and continue touching other people during that same turn, or do I need to be touching them all at the same time?
I think it'd be touching all at the same time when you cast it.
Historically, yes, that's how I'd had to do it. But I was just making sure. Because it just says I can touch an additional creature above level 4, above 3rd level. I'm wondering.
Yeah,
I'm wondering how I can do. Sorry.
You'd probably have to be like, like, is it verbal and somatic or?
It's all 3.
It's all 3, yeah. So I would think like you're doing hand motions to make it work, so you'd have to be within range, within 5 feet of somebody to do it.
I'm cool with that. I was just making sure. With all of my strength, then I guess I'm going to cast fly on. I'm gonna start running forward. Is Kolos still here?
Yeah, he's still just ahead of you.
All right, so I'm gonna run forward with 25 movement. I'm gonna cast fly level 4, which should let me do 1 additional target. We're both now able to fly. I have 35 more feet of movement. I'm going to head off in a direction no one else is, which I assume is off. Oop, I already moved myself. Which I assume would be something like over here.
Yeah, so I can put you on the map. as well with those guys.
Yay!
So on this map, Sounders, you'd probably be off to Yuri's right down here.
Got it.
Yeah, and you see like a large, all these, we're just gonna call them zombies for the time being. These creatures just coming out of like from behind buildings, and more of them. And actually, at your vantage point from where you can see, Sounders, you see there's more behind this building. And on top of that, you see not only more of these creatures that are like walking all around, you also see what looks like some sort of almost like a robed figure. He's like emerging from a like wrecked house in the back, and he has kind of like this flowing hair. He has kind of like, from where you can see, he looks kind of like Kolos, almost like a merfolk sort of person. And he seems to be doing something with his hands. But we'll leave it at that. And now it is Kolos's turn. Back on the
All right.
docks.
I'm going to be rushing down towards Vossen.
Okay. So you will also be put over here. So yeah, you'd be down here, like behind Yuri, where this. Oh, actually, you're flying, right?
Yeah.
So you could technically be anywhere over here, like above the buildings. So again, from your vantage point, you could probably see some of these other creatures coming up from behind, and in the distance, you see a figure stepping out of a wrecked building, waving
Basically
his
the same
hands.
description.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Yep.
All right. Anything else you can do?
Yeah. I'm, what, 50 feet from Vossen, right?
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, you're probably about like 30 feet from Vossen at this point.
Alright. I'm gonna finish flying in because I got 60 feet of
Nice.
movement. Up to Vossen. And I'm going to bonus action cast Spirit Shroud. I don't know why that just did the damage, but
It does 4 damage to Vossen.
no.
Oh.
Display VTT. There we go. So I get surrounded by spirits of the dead, and then I do an extra 1d8 of radiant damage every attack.
Okay. How long does that last for? 1 minute
What?
concentration.
Yep.
All right.
And then I'm gonna swing at the guy in front of us. Or 23 to hit.
Yeah, 23 is gonna hit for
16.
16. All right, so that's enough as you kind of bring the longsword down on top of its head, and it cleaves through him. And he crumples down in front of Vossen.
I'm pretty sure I'm out of movement speed, so that's going to be it for my turn.
All right, go ahead, Yuri.
These, what is this? Are
Those
these
are like
fences here?
fences, yeah.
I mean, is that going to impede my movement?
If you cross over it,
Like, do I
yeah,
have-
that'll take an extra 5 feet difficult terrain to climb over it or under it.
Well, let's see how close I can get. 1, Damn it. Right. I'm gonna dash. Up to this guy. Use my action surge and attack him.
All right.
Which is just probably a huge mistake.
All right, with 25.
And I'm gonna relentlessly attack again. God damn, see what happens?
All right, make a dexterity
Every
saving throw, Fury.
Every freaking time.
So Yuri, as you go and swing and slip in the mud, and you fall prone in front of this guy.
Never mind. Never mind.
Is that it?
So-
Your turn, or?
Well, being that I dashed there, use my action surge to make my attacks. Does the action surge give you movement again or no?
No, it gives you another action. Movement's not an action.
Oh,
So you use
Oh,
your first
well.
action to dash, then your second action
and then
was to attack.
all right, end my turn then.
That brings up all these creatures. We'll do the first one that's on top of you now at this point, as it reaches down to take a bite out of you, Yuri. It crits. I'm rolling some crits tonight. So you take for 8 points of piercing damage as this thing just sinks teeth right back into the back of your neck. Then
8
while
points.
8 points of piercing.
Okay.
Then while you're down, it starts to like claw at your face. With a 21 to hit and a 23 to hit, so you take another 9 points of slashing damage. It's just ripping at you and biting your neck. You feel like these like dull teeth that kind of like just puncturing the back of your neck.
As long as they don't touch my beard.
Right, Colas, this other one comes up underneath you, and you see these tentacles kind of, like whipping out from this thing, and it wraps around your feet. With a natural 20. That's another one. So you're going to take 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled.
All right.
I put a grappled symbol. How about the... Sure. Alright, so this thing's got these tentacles wrapped around your feet, grappling you. Vasen, these other... I'm going to get rid of this other guy on the map. These other ones come rushing in. Two of them come in and they make these attacks at you. Again, they're both going to claw at you. First one with a 23 for the first attack and a 15 for the second. He claws at you for 4 points of slashing damage. And as it's getting a hold of you, it's trying to like snap at you within a 7. So it's going to miss. Its mouth is just snapping at your face, and you hold it back. The second one, same thing. It comes like trying to rip at you with a 6. It misses. Second attack is going to hit you with a 21, so you take 5 points of slashing damage. As this thing breaks across your chest, it kind of leans in and tries to take a bite with a 17 to hit.
Nope.
All right, that one's gonna miss. All right, so yeah, these things are all on top of you now. Like,
I'm gonna use my reaction for that last one. It hits the one next to me
okay,
with that bite.
with the bite. Okay. So this one is going to take the bite damage. The other one back here, it's going to use its quills that kind of like bends down a little bit, and it shoots quills up at Kolos. It gets 2 attacks. So the first one, it's a natural 1. And we'll make a save for him just to see what the dumbass does. Then he rolls a natural 20. I've rolled more natural 20s tonight than I have, I think, ever. All right, his second attack. It's a 23 to hit. So, Kolos, you feel these spines kind of like get right into your shoulder. So you take 2 points of piercing damage, and you made your con save. So you take.
That was just for my spell.
Okay. So roll another Constitution save. Yep, you passed that too. So you are not poisoned, so you don't take any poison damage.
All right.
So just 2 points of piercing. Then these other ones are going to start making their way around the building. They don't move very fast. They start all closing in on your positions. Then the guy in the back. I'm gonna put these guys in initiative here. Okay, he joins the fray, and then when all this is happening, these, let's say, zombies start moving in on you guys. All of a sudden, Vasen, Kolos, Yuri, you might have an eye on it. Definitely, Snothers, you look in the distance, and all of a sudden you see like a flash of light. And then, as soon as this light kind of disappears, you see this creature just kind of blink into existence. It looks like it's made of metal. It has sharp, like razor spikes all over it. The sides of it are covered in these glowing, demonic-looking runes. Its eyes have like a fiery glow to them, along with these razor-sharp, like steel teeth.
Oh no.
And at that point, also, Snothers, as it does this, its eyes instantly, it's like for a second, it like looks around, kicks it like surveys the area, and it looks up directly at you as it starts like sprinting across the field.
Oh no.
Yeah, so it gets about 40 feet running across this field, and you see this massive steel creature. And all of a sudden, this thing just starts. You just hear this immense like roar coming from inside of its like almost like a metallic sound, like this machine roars out. So I need. Let's see. Yeah, it's gonna hit all 3 of you. No, I think Vasen might be safe. Kolos and Snothers, you guys need to make Constitution saving throws.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Nice.
There's a chance.
There's a chance. So Snothers, you pass. As you get blasted with this like immense pressure, this thunderous energy, it hits you hard. You're going to take half damage. So you're going to take... let me roll this here.
Only 62.
So you take 12 points of thunder damage, Snothers.
Mm-hmm.
Kolos, you take 25 points of thunder damage.
With a 20 Constitution. I get the +4 from the Aurora.
Oh yeah, okay. So with that +4, yeah, you just pass. So yeah, you same as Snothers, you take half. Half of 25.
Which is
We're
20.
saying 12.
Oh, 20 was the total amount? Or is that an additional that I missed?
For Snothers, you took 12 points, right?
Yes, you said 12. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you took 12, and then Kolos passes too. I forgot about that +4. So he also takes a 12. But okay, yeah, you guys take the damage, and yeah, this thing is looking pretty mean. That's all I gotta say. Let's see. I gotta reset the turn order here. Sorry. All right, back on the dock, Vitoris.
Bonus action dash. Move up to there. I'll set the bag down. Can I see any creatures from where I am?
Yeah, for you don't have dark vision, right?
No.
Okay, so most of them are getting pretty far away. You can see like Vasen and Yuri's back, and you can see like a lot of like you see a lot of darkness from there. So I don't know if you'd be able to see most of these things.
All right. Well, that's it for my turn.
All right, so you got the bag that's almost back to the ship.
Yep. I'll go back for more.
All right. We're gonna skip over his turn because he already went. So the other dude in the back. I gotta roll a d6 here. Hold on. All right. That's lame. All right, so from back behind all these buildings, all of a sudden you hear this like very like loud, audible like language that if anybody knows Abyssal, you'd be able to hear the words, understand the words. But anyway, I need.
I speak Abyssal.
All right, so you hear the most demonic words that are coming out of this guy's mouth, and he's telling you to fear Dagon, for he will consume your soul, but in Abyssal. And when that happens, everybody, including Vitoris, Vasa and I will have to look and see. I don't know what happened to Turner. You guys are just not on there anymore?
Yeah, I was worried about that.
I'm
Like
the
we're on
only-
different maps.
Yeah, it gets
I'm-
screwed up.
I'm the only one on the turn order on my screen.
If you deleted us from the old map, you deleted our turn order.
That's what happened, so I'll put you back on there.
I was wondering why I didn't go.
So what was your... Do you guys happen to remember where you were? Oh, yeah, look up here.
Nope.
Let's see.
I was 9. Snothers was 9, but he went before me.
Yeah, I don't
I
know.
think me and Boston were me and Boston 6.
Yeah, 6.
Another said 9. Yep.
Taurus was 13.
Yeah, Vitoris is still on the map. So I was cleaning up the other map because there was a bunch of zombies and shit on that map. Is that everybody? Yeah. So Snothers had a 9. What did you have, Yuri?
6.
6. Colos, what'd you have?
9.
And then Vasen, what'd you have?
6.
Oh yeah, okay. And all these other guys, they had 1. They rolled real shit. I'm just gonna add 1 turn for them. Alright. So let me just make sure nobody else had a turn before then. So, that thing went, Taurus went, that thing went. Okay, so Snothers, you actually get to go before this guy is yelling out, so. Spoiler alert.
Before he's yelling out, but after he summoned the thing.
You don't know if he summoned that thing or what, but yes, so.
Notionally, I would damn well expect it.
But yeah, that
I
thing
mean-
got its surprise turn as it was summoned or whatever happened.
Got it.
But yeah,
All right,
so him yelling, disregard that until 2 turns from now.
It didn't happen yet. Oh, sorry, but one of you is going to be sad. Let's do another fireball. This time with actual fire.
Oh, nice.
So I'm going to dig into my pocket. Grab. That's probably overkill.
Alright, what do we got? I gotta scroll back down here. Oh, for 30. Nice. So this could be. Where'd you put it? Right on the big thing, basically?
Here. It's going to get one of them.
It's gonna get Yuri.
But it should, in theory, get. I think everyone else. That was the first place I clicked, so. Just good chance. Yeah, so it's basically all of these, including Yuri.
Sorry, Yuri. So
Hey
you gotta
man,
make a
Snarler's
dexterity
is
saving
doing
throw.
Snarler shit.
I'll take one for the cause.
And then I move 60 feet.
Alright, so this big creature gets an 18.
back. So it takes 15.
So he takes 15, and then all the other guys are probably gonna do real shit. 4. Yeah, so this guy that's on top of Yuri, you just see him burst into flames. This guy with an 8 bursts into flames. This guy, Dex, 15. He fails. He's been hurt before. He's gone, so you are no longer grappled, Kolos.
Cool.
I'm here to help.
The guy in front of Boston. 12. He's still barely alive because he hasn't been hurt yet, but he's not going to be in this world much longer. And then the other one next to Vasen. 3. And that one has been hurt, and he just bursts into flames. So a very productive turn for Snothers there.
Could have been better.
Would it
You
hit
need
these?
me to roll?
Yeah, you
How
gotta
much
make a
damage?
dexterity saving throw here. Would have gotten this other guy on the top? Yeah, would have got him too. Okay, let's roll for both those guys. He fails with a 15. And this guy. Oh, and Yuri, you fail also, so you take 30 points of fire damage.
I'm gonna use this.
It's probably not a bad call for a 15 damage save.
Yeah, try it.
I'm sorry.
I mean, it may be a waste of using it, but
No,
Nah,
I don't.
15 damage?
oh,
That would have been. It was a good move, but Yeah, so both these other guys fail. Yuri fails.
Sorry, Yuri. I'll come save you if you die.
That's okay. That's okay.
These other two guys in the back are looking pretty jacked.
Like, they're beefy and they're, like, strong?
Yeah, they're really strong guys. All right, good moves. Now there's way to torch the bad guys.
And the tank.
All right, Kolos.
Alright, I'm gonna run forward and hit the big guy.
All right.
Start with elemental longsword for 15.
Hold on, let me look, for 15 is gonna miss. Actually, you hit it, but it's just like no effect. It just bounces off its armor. This thing looks tough.
Alright, I'm gonna swing him with 25 to hit.
This time you find the right spies. You just thrust the blade up into it underneath one of its metal scales.
Alright, and don't add damage yet. I'm going to second level Divine Smite. And I'm going to burn a charge of the sword or fire. By any chance, is this guy undead or a fiend?
Negative.
Okay.
No, it's a normal human we're just punching in.
That 4d8 is my shroud armor too. So 3 of them's from the smite, 1 of them's from the armor.
Okay.
So 25, 32 damage.
Okay. All right, nice.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, so now this guy in Abyssal says, Dagon will consume you. And everybody needs to make a, what was it, charisma saving throw.
Me included.
You included.
Is this considered magic?
This is considered magic.
I get advantage on magic.
Boston gets a +4. I don't know if that helps or not.
He's still gonna fail. Snothers succeeds. Kolos succeeds. Vittoria succeeds. Wow, Yuri succeeds. So the only person that affects is Vasen. You are now frightened. You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns. Alright. So, well, you guys all made that save.
Ah, sucker. I hope you only get one of those.
Yeah, unfortunately he does. Alright, so Yuri, you are up.
Going to use half my movement speed to get up. And can I hit it from standing here, or do I have to be on the other side of the fence?
As long as you can move 5 feet closer, you can hit it. So yeah, you can hit it.
Yeah, so I'm going to use half my movement speed to get up and move over 5 foot.
Alright.
And
Uh, 27 is going to hit. It's the thing doesn't even see you as its eyes are focused on Snothers, and you smash it right into the back.
And I'm going to try attack again. With a 27 again.
Nice. You're with the big numbers. Yeah, this time it noticed you. It took its gaze off of Snothers for a minute and turned its head around, and It sees you, Yuri.
God damn. Man, I don't have any movement left. I'm gonna end my turn there.
All right, so Vasan, you are frightened.
I'm gonna use my action to not be frightened anymore.
That's not for me, fan.
And then
Awesome.
I'm gonna bonus action flurry of blows on this guy.
Which guy? The little zombie guy?
Yeah, right in front of me.
Okay.
Oh, what the fuck? 13.
That's a close one. Let me... Oh, 13's just gonna hit.
Oh, thank God.
Nice.
For a 7.
All right, and that's enough. As you just punch right through this guy's chest, you just see like seawater come out of him.
Alright, I'm gonna step over here and then try to roundhouse this bitch. Oh, I'm not gonna hit for there.
That's not gonna happen.
And then I'm gonna move back around this house. I have disengage for flurry of blows.
All right. I was just gonna ask you, is he gonna slash at you with his tail or not?
And that's my turn.
All right, Vitoris, back on the docks.
Rinse and repeat. Bonus action dash.
All right.
Grab another sack.
So this time, Vitoris, as you walk into there, you see one of these zombie-like creatures step out from one of the walls back there.
God damn it. Try and shoot it before I pick up the sack. With a 12?
A 12 is going to miss as your bolt hits the side of the warehouse wall.
Oh, that's it for my turn.
Right back in the town. Shit's heating up as this thing turns, takes a swipe at you, Yuri. With a 19 to hit.
That hits.
Yeah, it's gonna hit as it reaches out with these razor sharp claws. You take 22 points of slashing damage.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna use parry again.
Okay.
Attempt to anyway.
So Snobblers, how far up in the air are you right now?
I don't know that I came to that conclusion. I'm definitely above the house, probably 10 feet above it, maybe. I mean, I don't know that I would have cared too much to think about that.
Okay. Floating above the roof.
Yeah.
All right.
Basically, I wanted to be in line of sight of this other dude, just in case.
Okay, so this thing starts sprinting across the ground. So, Kolos, if you have a reaction still, you can make an opportunity attack. Same as you, Yuri. Kolos is going to miss.
First, was that 22
22?
original damage minus 11?
Yep. So you just lose 11.
Okay.
So let's see, this thing goes, how far to move? 5.
And I get a
Yeah, go ahead and
get
take
an
an
opportunity attack.
Nice, yeah, 22's going to hit. For 10 points of slashing, nice. So this
I'll
thing
take a
starts
freebie.
running through this jacked up house. And let me see if he can leap up to the roof. He got some strength, so it seems, yeah, a 28 is going to do it. So this thing, just you see it like take 2 big strides, and it just this massive form leaps up onto the roof, just below you, Snodlers. But you are still 10 feet up, and this thing stands about 10 feet tall, so we can reach up and take a claw attack and try to slash at your feet. Does a 30 hit Snarlers?
I'd cast shield, but I think it wouldn't matter.
All right, so then it slashes at you, and then it attempts to grab a hold of you. Oh, with the 15. So go ahead and make an athletics check or acrobatics. You could probably do acrobatics to try to escape its grapple.
Oh god.
Oh no! So yeah, so it slashes you. You feel the pain as it rips right through your leg, and then it takes its other claws. It just pounces up, grabs a hold of your leg, and you are currently grappled by this.
How much
thing.
damage did you do?
16 points of slashing. Yeah, this thing seems to be fixated on you.
I don't know why.
Okay, and it's your turn now.
Has anyone else tried to hit this thing? I don't know that I've noticed that anyone did.
Yeah, Yuri was
I
hitting
hit it.
the crap out of it.
I think Colos hit the shit out of it too.
Yep,
Alright,
cool.
good.
So-
I hit it once.
Was it did it feel difficult to hit from the way they were attacking? I know they're badasses.
Kolos has had a little bit hard time, but Yuri was just like beast moding it. So, but yeah, this thing looks like gnarly. Like it's got like thick steel plates on it, razor sharp steel blades coming off of it everywhere. Like it seems really hard to hit.
I didn't expect this. Well, let's give my own piece a shot. 27 to hit for 6.
Nice. Yeah, 27 hits. What kind of damage is that?
Fire.
Fire. Kill it with
I'm making
fire.
poor assumptions. I see a whole bunch of metal.
Yeah,
Figure I
you
need to heat it up, right?
Yeah, you blast it right down in his face, and the flames just kind of roll right across its surface. It doesn't look like it did a whole lot of damage, but it you could tell it hurt it.
As in, I feel like it because it's metal, it's worse, better, or no difference.
Let's say no difference.
All right, that's fire to me. No, God, no! Please let go. Someone help! And I guess that's my turn.
Okay, Kolos.
Do I still have fly?
Snouthers would have to make a Constitution save after getting hit for the 16
Ooh.
slashing.
You're not wrong. Ha!
Yeah, so you're still
Sucker.
flying.
Alright, I'm going to fly up next to this guy. And then I'm going to do my Vow of Enmity. I'm not going to post that because that's a wall of text. But I get advantage.
Sure.
So I'm going to swing.
Nice.
27 to hit.
27 hit for 7.
I'm going to burn another Divine Smite at 2nd level and another charge with the sword.
Oof. For another 20.
And swing again. Or
Just-
20.
yeah, you still have advantage, so that's going to hit him for another 8.
Alright.
You just hear the Kolos just like hitting with the sword, and it's just, you hear the sword just clanging off these steel plates.
I'm only going to burn a first level slot on this Divine Smite. And another charge with the sword. We're going to change up this last charge to cold damage.
Okay.
So, I don't know if that changes anything.
Yep, it might. Yeah, you feel like the cold damage doesn't do as much damage.
Alright. And that'll be my turn.
Right, the guy in the back. He is going to make his way a little bit closer. What's the range on this joint? Alright, so Vasan, you were running around the side of the house there.
Yep.
So as you come running around the side of this house, this thing sees you, and it casts Avard's black tentacles, and you look next to your feet as all of a sudden these black squirming tentacles start writhing out of the ground. And it fills a 20-foot square of tentacles that's considered difficult terrain. I love drawing shapes on here.
Wait, who's the one that casted this?
The guy in the back there.
Damn it. I wasn't paying enough attention. Part of why I wanted to be in ranges for counterspell. Sorry.
Let's see, 20-foot square.
Are you counterspelling?
No, because I missed it.
I'm so good at drawing. 4 spaces. Duh. Alright, so Vasan, you look as like these tentacles just start like squirming all over the ground here. So when you start your turn, you're going to take 3d6 damage in that area.
Oh my god.
That is it for his turn. Well, you get a dexterity saving throw, actually, before you take the full damage. So, alright, go ahead, Yuri.
So I want to dash. Can I dash over this fence? Will it just cost us double?
Sorry, I wasn't listening. I was reading. What were you saying?
Can I dash this way? Is it just it's going to cost double going over the fence?
Yeah, so you're gonna lose. You gotta hop over the fence. That's gonna cost 10 feet of movement, and then you still have the remainder of your dash left.
It would be 40.
Yeah.
So over the fence. So 15, 20. $40 feet, and my turn.
Oh snap! All right. All right. So, Vasan, you gotta make a dexterity saving throw. DC 16.
Does this count as an area effect?
I would say it's an area effect. Yeah. Why? What do you got?
Evasion.
Does that give you advantage on it?
No, it just makes, if I save, I take no damage. If I fail, I take half.
Okay. Sure.
Is it Dex?
Yeah, Dex.
Oh my god.
All right. So
So I take half.
you're gonna take 3d6. 3d6. 11. So you take 5. And you are restrained and held by tentacles now.
God damn it.
Just do a circle instead of... And your movement speed is 0. You're stuck there. These things are wrapped around you. So as an action on your turn, you can attempt to free yourself.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll try to free myself.
So it would be a DC 16 athletics check to try to pull yourself out of these. Nice! So you manage to grab a hold of the side of this barn or whatever, grab a piece of wood, and just lift yourself up and snap out of these tentacles. Are you going to run further into the tentacles now?
Oh, these are probably like fucking caltrops. Can I climb the building?
You can make an athletics check at a disadvantage if you do that, because there's not a whole lot of like hand holds on the side, the flat side of the building.
What is it? Does it look like there's anything I can throw my chain whip at?
Go ahead and make an investigation check. Let's see. All right, so like you looks like under the what do you call it? Like the eave of the doorway back there. It looks like there's an old hook, like there used to be a sign there, but the sign is kind of broken off. But there's kind of a metal like bracket on there. So
All right, well,
so
I'm gonna like toss my staff down, like not in the fucking shit on the ground that I'm in,
okay.
and then just pull out my chain whip and like try to wrap it around there and climb up the wall.
Try to Indiana Jones it. All right, so
Yeah.
let's see how accurate you can do that. So just make your chain whip attack.
God, they'll suck.
See if it hits where you want.
Oh my God.
And you smash into the side. You break one of the boards under the side of the
Oh
wall.
God.
So you're still kind of just like suspended above these things and not able to climb the wall.
Motherfuck. Wait, 2 actions?
So no. The best you can do is difficult terrain your way out of there, or try to difficult terrain through it.
I will, I guess, like go back around the corner. Like I could just come right over this way,
Yeah,
right?
it'll just cost you 10 feet to go that way. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll do that.
All right.
And yeah, I can't pick up my weapon, my staff yet. So I'll have to wait. Patient defense as a bonus action.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right. Vittoria's back on the dock. Vittoria, do you feel left out on this other map?
Yeah. How's the rice going?
Slow. The rate you're going.
You should have fly.
At the rate you're going, I'll have the ship loaded and you guys will have killed every undead in town.
I mean, they're not undead. Let's make that clear. These are probably just humans.
Whatever.
Whatever.
How far away is he?
He's only like 20 feet away.
Yeah, he'll catch up. Damn it. Steady aim. The 23 to hit.
Oh, actually, hold on. Before you do that, he didn't get his turn, so he's gonna make his attack at you. Oh, he gets a turn, all right. And this is one of the mega zombies. He gets a plus 30 to everything.
Perfect. Fucking in the pain now.
He comes across the warehouse and strikes out at you with a natural 1. Awesome.
Oh.
But then he rolls
First.
a natural 20 on his dex save, so he swings wildly, misses, swings again. Oh, with a crit. But this guy sucks, so you take 8 points of slashing damage. But as he's in your melee range, just swings, he grabs a hold of you and tries to take a bite out of you with a 10 to hit.
That misses.
That's it for his turn. Alright, now it's your turn.
I shoot him in the face for 27 points of damage.
Okay, that almost completely kills him as he's completely like slows down. He's got a crossbow bolt sticking out of his forehead.
And that's it for my turn.
All right, so back in the town, the remaining of these creatures head for Yuri. Two of them, Yuri, are gonna try to slash at you, climb on your back. 18 to hit.
Yep.
All right, so yeah, you feel this thing. The pressure of this thing is it just slashes at you for 4 points of slashing. The second attack is a 20 to hit for another 5. That's 9 points, and it tries to bite at your neck. This is climbing up your back. This one's gonna miss with a 9. So 9 points of slashing damage as the other one closes in on you, and you can feel that one. Same thing, slashes at you. First attack it misses with a 6. Second one it's going to hit with a 23. So you take another 6 points of slashing damage, and this one tries to bite at your arm with a 16 to hit. I think it's going to miss, right?
A mess.
Yeah. So these things are coming after you. The remaining two, you hear the sound of the quills as they're launching quills from across the this courtyard. A 21 to hit, Yuri. So you take 4 points.
Yep.
4 points of piercing damage as a quill hits you right in the back of the head, and you got to make a Constitution saving throw. Nice, you pass. Let's see. There's another volley of these quills come out. That one misses. That one misses. That one misses. All right, so yeah, so you turn around just in time, hold up the shield, and bing, 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 bing. You know, these quills are just like peppering off your shield. All right, that brings up this thing that is still holding on to Snothers. With one of its hands, it reaches out and it takes a slash at Kolos.
Yay!
Where's his sheet? Does a 32 hit Kolos?
Just barely.
Oh my god. You take 19 points of slashing damage. As it takes his other claw, it's still holding on to Snothers, so it rakes across him with its claw after it pulls it out of Kolos's back. 26 to hit Snothers.
That's a hit.
For 12 slashing. So as it's trying to pull you in now, Snothers, it tries to take a bite out of you.
Aww.
Oh, Kolos, you fall flat on the roof next to this thing.
And I just kind of like now dangle upside down. Damn it.
And now this thing brings you into its mouth, and you see these razor sharp teeth, Snothers, as it takes a bite out of you with a critical hit.
With a critical death. Let's bring it.
That's going to be some pain. So that's 12 plus 19 is 29, 31.
I'm a limp noodle.
All right, so Snothers, you go down as this thing is just on top of you. That's it for its turn. Snothers, you're going to have to make a death saving throw.
Perfect timing. I honestly apparently don't know how to do it in D&D Beyond.
Hey!
Fucker!
Snothers just miraculously wakes up.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh my god. With 1 hit point.
You know what? Oh, wait, and I believe the rule is this is at the beginning of my turn that I wake up, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm casting a 5th level fireball with the heart at the dude at the top right.
Okay.
Oh, God! Just get rid of it.
Oh my god. 38 fire damage. Alright, let's see what he does.
+7.
Oh shit, plus the heart, yeah. Alright, so that's DC 17 deck save. He's got a good chance here. He rolls a 17.
Oh,
Oh, so he just passes. So that's
that's okay.
math. 19 points.
22.
Oh, yeah, the
22.
7. Yeah. That hurt him. That hurt him pretty good.
I hope to God. Oh, you got lucky as shit. I didn't even look. Twice in a row. Just slapping.
Yeah, it just clears. Just clears, so Yuri's in the clear.
Like, I just imagine this entire place is just, like, straight decimated with fire.
Oh, this place is destroyed. That thing's just funny because this thing that gets you down, Snoders, you wake up and picture Snoders sitting there with one eye open, like, reaches out, casts a fireball, like, nonchalantly. Alright, Kolos, you land on the roof next to this thing. You see Snoders dangling from this thing's grasp.
Ooh, can it make a Constitution saving throw? What up?
It needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Isn't this its concentration for?
Oh yeah. Let's do that. Let's see. Constitution. He rolls an 8, so yeah. At that point, the tentacles just suck back down into the ground.
Perfect. Thank you.
A couple questions.
Okay.
One, did I see the fireball? Like,
Oh.
did I see it actually hit the guy?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Can I tell that the guy is hurt pretty bad?
Yeah, you can see he's on fire.
Alright. And then the thing that has Snodlers in its mouth, is that, can I tell if it's hurt or not?
It looks pretty hardy.
Hardy. Copy. I am going to run up and try to pull Snodlers out of its mouth.
All right, go ahead and make an athletics check. 15. That's a good number. Let's see what this thing gets. It's gonna be bad. It's a 15. It's a tie. So yeah. So it's just enough as you grab a hold of Snodlers, and you pull him out of its mouth.
And that's
I'm
all
gonna
I'm
put you on
going
the side of the roof with him. Yeah,
Yep.
'cause that's your action. So
Yep. I just looked at my bonus actions. There's nothing else I'm going to do.
Thank you.
this thing, this guy, he's looking mad back here. Hair's all on fire. Not cool, bro. Okay, so at that point, you guys look up as a cloud just forms in the sky. Counterspell!
You ain't gonna fuck me this time.
Yeah, so this is a...
I cast it at a 4th level.
Okay, a second, this is a 3rd level spell. Alright, so
should auto
the
fail then,
fail,
right?
yeah, it just auto fails. He looks mad now. Meh. Okay, Yuri. Yuri, you got 2 zombies on your back. What are you gonna do?
Oh, I'm gonna move. So, I will. Well, first, as a bonus action, I'm gonna use my second wind. That's
Okay.
allowed, is it?
Yep.
Is that allowed? So I gotta roll a d10?
Yep. 1d10 plus 10.
plus 10. Please give me. Please give me a 10.
Oh, damn.
Yes.
20 points of healing.
So I will give up my opportunity attacks. I'm going to move.
Alright, so they both take a swing at you. 17 to hit and a 6 to hit. So I think they're both going to miss.
So I just get to move for free then, basically.
Yep, go for it.
So 10 over the fence. 15.
Yep, you have just enough. 20, 25 gets you right up to his face.
Diagonal here.
Yep.
And I'm gonna end up dying. I'm going to attack.
Uh,
19.
19. Oh, yeah, that hits. This guy doesn't look very armored, so that hurt him. Okay.
And I'm gonna attack him again.
All right. Second attack hits him too. You see the blood just rushing out of him now.
Damage.
All right, is that it for your turn?
Yes.
All right, Vasen.
Can I pick up my weapon? Was that cost of free action? Action?
That's a free action.
Alright, I'm gonna pick up my whole quarterstaff, put on my back, and then run over to this guy. But I want to use Step of the Wind,
Okay.
so I could double the jump because I want to jump over the fence.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, but jump over the fence. I got 50 feet of movement.
Yep, that gives you enough.
I'm gonna like jump kick this fucking guy.
Okay. I hit 19's gonna hit.
8.
4, 8. All right, nice.
I'm gonna hit him with a quarterstaff. Two-handed attack.
That's gonna hit him for another 6.
Jesus Christ, for 6. I'm gonna swing back around and actually that one I'm gonna try to stun and strike him.
Right, let me see.
Con save.
Con, he's got some con, just to warn you. Oh,
That's all right.
he rolls a 9.
Oh, he's stunned. And then I'm gonna swing back around and hit him again. 21 to hit for two-handed.
That'll hit.
10.
All right, he's looking pretty hurt.
And he's stunned, bitch.
So he loses his
Sure.
turn. All right, so that brings up the zombies. They're gonna come over the fence. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll make both of those go after you. As the other one's getting range. So these two are going to launch their quill attacks at Yuri.
No.
In your,
good, Yuri.
In your ass, Yuri. Oh, a 19 to hit for the first one, and a 22 to hit for the second one. So Yuri, you got to make a Constitution saving throw. Two of them at that. And you pass both, so you just take the piercing damage. So you take 12 points of piercing damage. And then the second guy, same thing. He's going to launch his quills at your ass. This guy rolls an 8. Second guy with a 21. So another Constitution saving throw, Yuri. Ooh, this time, Yuri, you fail. Oh no, you passed. It's a 12. So never mind. So you just take 4 points of piercing from that quill. And then the other two that are attacking Vasen. They're slicing at your back, Vasen. 21 to hit.
Yep.
But he rolled shit for damage, so a 4. Second guy rolls a 23
Yep.
for 5. So you take 9 slashing damage from the first guy, then he tries to bite at you. With a 14, that's going to miss.
Oh, I'm gonna use my reaction, and that attack is gonna hit the wizard guy.
Nice, make him bite the wizard.
hmm
He's out of range, though. I don't think he could go 10
Just
feet
as
over
5
there.
feet from me.
That's a little sketchy, but alright, I'll give it to you, but it's going to put him...
Oh, let me just reread it.
We'll have him... say you hit him and it kind of knocks him into position. And...
Just says that you can see within 5 feet.
Yeah, okay, that works. Alright, so he bites the other guy. What was it? Bite for 6 points of piercing damage. Nice. Okay, so then the let's see, that was just the one guy, right? Yeah. So now the other guy makes his attacks at you. Yeah, he swings at you with a 9 and an 11. Misses
Missed.
both, and he tries to bite you. 15. That's probably the miss.
Miss.
Oh, that guy sucks. Then back over here in Vitoris's dock, the zombie who's nearly dead. He's got a bolt stuck in his face. He is going to make his attacks at you, Vitoris, with an 18 to hit.
Shield. So that misses.
Yep, and a 17 to hit.
That misses.
That's gonna miss. And then he's gonna try to bite you with a 23.
Meets, so it hits.
All right, so you just take 4 points of piercing damage as he snaps down into your shoulder. And you feel the pain, this dull teeth. All right, that brings up your turn, Vitoris.
22 to hit
Oh yeah, this thing's dead now.
for 20 something damage.
Yep, he's gone.
26 points of damage. Fuck him. Then I pick up my bag and back to the manual labor. I put my owl over there to show where I'm dropping them.
Gotcha. Yeah, right by the docks, loading up.
And that's it for my turn.
All right. Oh, that brings up the beast. So now there's while you're at 1 hit point.
No.
He goes ahead and
Misses?
he goes ahead and takes a strike at you.
My misses?
We'll see. Swings his claw with a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
So you take 17 points of slashing damage.
Nautilus goes limp again.
And then to you, Kolos, you see his mouth open up wide. It looks like you could fit your whole head inside this thing's mouth, and he tries to take a bite at you with a 31 to hit.
That hits.
So you take 15 points of piercing damage as you like put your arm up to like block this thing, and it chomps right into your arm, deep. You can feel the blood rushing out of your body. Then at that point, the thing, you see it go over to Snothers and grab a hold of the trident, rips it out of the bag of holding, and it pounces off the roof. Kolos, you can make a attack of opportunity.
Still with advantage. 21 to hit.
All right, 7 points.
Fuck. This is gonna be like the one time I'm going to be able to use it, but I'm not going to use it.
What?
Relentless Avenger.
What's it doing? Yeah, because you're on the roof.
Oh, because Snodlers is down.
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm not gonna leave Snodlers up there by himself.
Why not?
I gotta pick you up.
No, man. Fucking trident.
Yeah, it seems stole the trident and just jumped 40 feet and just jumped off the roof and is just rushing towards the sea.
Alright, so 5'10". Ah, shit. How tall is this roof?
It's
Tall enough that you can angle over when you jump.
yeah, it's like it's a good 15 feet, 15 20 feet. It's a pretty big house.
What's fall damage?
It's a D6 for every 10 feet.
Mhm.
So 2d6.
It's a 2d6 damage.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck.
Yeah, so this thing is just off the map down here. Is 40 feet.
I'm just going to move 10 feet to the corner.
Okay.
Not going to jump yet.
You don't want to jump? All right.
No, definitely not.
Okay. Not gonna risk it.
2d6, I might kill myself.
That might kill you. It might knock you out. That might knock you out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Stodler's death saving throw.
Can you pull it out twice in a row? No.
Hey, at least it's a success. I was like, oh no, this will be a natural one. It's gonna be the balance in the universe.
No, that's the next one. Well, that was a fun roll. All right, next.
Okay. All right, Carlos.
Alright, I'm going to touch myself.
It's probably a smart idea.
Yeah. For a good solid 40.
Jesus.
And then what's standing jump? Does anyone remember off the top of your head?
I mean, at this
No.
point, isn't it just falling?
I think so. Yeah. I don't...
Well, it's falling, but how far away from the house do I get?
Oh, you want to like leap off of the roof?
Yeah, I want to leap off the roof and try to like run after this thing with a dash. Oh no, I can't dash. I use that as my action.
Oh yeah. So jumping, I think, is your strength modifier. It's like a long jump. It is you cover a number of feet up to your strength score. If you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump, so you make a standing long jump, you can leap only half that distance.
So 10 feet. All right. So 10 feet. And then I'm going to run my 30 after that. Unless that counted as 5. Whatever you deem the rule as. That's how far I'm going to run after him.
No, yeah, you can still run that amount. That's fine.
And then 2d6 of damage for jumping.
Yeah, 2d6 fall damage.
I could have jumped.
You
Damn
could have
it.
made it. All right, so you just take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you jump off, stumble, pick yourself up, and you rush towards this thing, and you're within melee distance of it. You can see it's running. It's got the trident in its mouth, and it's got like a full-on gallop. You can see its talons just like shredding the ground beneath its feet.
I can't do anything else. That was my movement and action.
All right, the mage, he is still stunned. He can't do shit. Too bad. Go ahead, Yuri.
Attack the mage.
Okay. Nice. It hits him for 7. He's looking pretty hurt, Yuri.
Attack the mage again.
All right, so Yuri, how do you do it?
Chop his head clean off.
Oh, dirty. All right. Anything else?
Just peasants left.
Yep.
Nope, that's it.
All right, Vassen.
Would he be able to see that thing? Is it being obscured by the?
Yeah, now it's being obscured by buildings.
How far away is it?
It's 40 feet from there, so it's like 65 feet from you.
That's why I didn't run that way, because I figured I didn't see all that go down with the trident and snodlers.
I've seen it jump off the roof. It's pretty big.
Yeah, it's a huge creature.
Alright. So it's 60 feet away?
Yeah, 65. So I think it was
Fuck, 65?
just probably out of your range. Plus, you got to jump over the fence.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck,
so it's
it's way out of my range.
65 plus, difficult terrain of the fence. That's 70 feet of movement it would cost you.
I don't know. I guess I'll use my bonus action, Step of the Wind, to get disengaged.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use the dash action, and I have 100 feet of movement. So I'll run up to this.
Oh, shit, yeah.
Like I'm gonna run past it and try to like corner it, and like try to get in front of it so it doesn't get by.
Okay.
And yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, so the remaining creatures over here move in on Yuri. So Yuri, you get surrounded by these zombies as they all try to eat the shit out of you. The first two swing at you. The first one swings at you twice, but he manages to you knock him away, but he comes in at you and catches your hand and bites your hand for 3 points of piercing damage. The second one is it sees you kind of off balance a little bit. It comes in, it slashes at your other arm for another 4 points of slashing damage. The third one, he's trying to like muscle his way right on top of you. He hits you with an 18 for 3 points of slashing. And then as he pushes right up on you, like you feel the pressure of this thing right up on your shoulder, and as it sinks its teeth into your shoulder and into your like collarbone, just above your chainmail for 6 points of piercing damage.
Can I use parry on that?
Sure.
Pull back up.
Roll your d10. So 7. So yeah, so you don't take any damage from that bite. So the last zombie, it comes like clawing at your back. With a 14 is gonna miss. Second attack, it's an 18. You take 4 points of slashing. And then it tries to snap at you, but you swing the shield in front of its face and just shatter its teeth.
I went down on that last.
Oh shit! So it slashes you, but it manages to. You fall with the shield on top of you. It tries to come and bite on top of you, but the shield just blocks its advance. So Yuri goes unconscious, surrounded by zombies. All right, Vitoris, what are you doing back on the docks?
I got some rice, guys.
Take a guess.
You bring the race back to the ship.
Hiding.
Yep. That's it for return.
Alright, so that brings up the beast. The beast is hightailing it down the path. It moves a full 40 feet. This point, Vitoris, you start seeing this thing as you're making your way back toward the dock. You see this creature, this steel creature, rushing between the buildings. And
Did you say I was in melee range?
yeah.
Cool.
So Vasan and you are going to make some melee attacks or some opportunity attacks.
25.
25 will hit.
I'm also gonna do the relentless Avenger
All right, do some
and move
damage.
15 towards them.
All right, yes, you.
No, that's just.
Oh yeah, that's where
I
you could move half your distance towards them. Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, so you close in on them.
15 towards them.
Yeah, Vasan, make your opportunity attack on this thing. All right, you hit 2.
Two-handed
Okay.
for 11.
All right. So
Con save.
all right. This is the big money one then. Yeah. Unfortunately for you, he rolls 2 natural 20s. It's a 26 and a 26.
Holy shit, that's bullshit.
But he's also immune to being stunned anyway, so.
Ah.
But as he's running, he takes a little bit of damage from you guys. It is rushing, and Vitoris, you see this thing, this metal beast, like just ripping. You see sparks flying off its feet as it's like tearing through the cobblestones now, as it kind of leaps through the air, and you see this the glowing runes on the side of it start like flashing as this thing just disappears into a flash and is gone.
You son of a bitch. The fuck did Stadler summon?
Oh no, Snodlers. Did you just die?
Not yet.
Oh yeah, because you had a success and 2 failures now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god.
Well, boys, looks like I might be playing a priestess here pretty soon.
Oh no. All right, Kolos. Yeah, you like stand here shocked as you see this thing just vanish in front of you.
So I am 45 feet from the house.
Yeah, where Snodlers is. Yeah.
Others is, yeah, that's obviously the most important thing to do right now. Want to move 15 feet towards the house. Misty Step as my bonus action to the top. Does that math check out? Misty Step's 30 feet.
Yeah, I would say, what's Misty Step? Okay, it's 30 feet.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, 'cause it's
And
20 feet
that-
high. Yep, so it's... Yep, okay.
and I'm going to use the rest of my movement to get the Snodlers. And I want to cure wounds at level 1.
Alright. Snodlers wakes up.
For 12. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
So we did it.
8 plus 4.
So we got it.
Uh,
Everything's good.
about that. We got to get to the Shark Queen pretty quick here.
Oh god. Wait, was there someone else?
Yeah, Yuri's still down, so...
I know, I'm just like...
Alright, Colas, is that it for your turn?
Yeah, that's movement, action, bonus action.
Alright, Yuri, you gotta make a death saving throw.
We know what's going to happen here.
I mean, you can't die until their turn. So
Right. As long as somebody
Ironically-
saves you before them, and you still have Vasen to go before them.
ironically, you should have saved Yuri because he's just gonna get crit to death here in a second.
There wasn't any way I could get to him.
Alright, that's
Aw.
a success for Yuri. And it's kind of up to Vasen now to save Yuri from actual death.
I don't think I have anything.
You got movement to get close enough to try to distract them.
I am over 100 feet away.
Don't you have... Yeah, dash is 100 feet.
And then my action is used. Right.
At least you can take some hits.
It would take an action for me to administer anything, so. Bang, I'm going to run over there. Same thing. Going to Step of the Wind, so don't take... Oh! Step of the Wind gives me the dash action. So I don't have to use my action to dash. Hell yeah. So then I can get to Yuri. Yeah. That work for you?
So how much movement do you have?
I'll have 100 feet of movement.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, yeah, so if it's 70 plus yeah, so it's only 75 feet to get to him then.
And then I'm going to give him my... Try to like force feed him my potion of heroism.
Yeah, so you still have your action.
Yeah, that's going to be my action, I guess.
So yeah, so what potion, what does it do?
It gives him 10 temporary hit points.
Okay.
Does that work if he's unconscious?
I would think so. It's a type of heal. Alright, so yeah, Yuri, you wake back up as Vasen is shoving something in your mouth.
And he has bless. No concentration required.
Is that
So
your turn?
was bless do? He gets like, yeah, it's my turn. He gets like 4 plus 4 to his saves.
I think so. That sounds familiar. Yeah, Bless says he gets... the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the
Yeah,
attack roll or
D4.
saving throw. Yeah, it's adds a d4. Right, at this point, the zombies... I got 2 of them are gonna attack the fresh meat. So Vasen, this first one, he slashes at you with he crit fails.
Oh, I'm on which one?
The one, yeah, that guy to the south of you.
Reaction. He's going to hit the guy next to him.
All right, so he crit fails and slashes right through the throat of the guy next to him, and that one falls over, bleeds out. So it tries to take its second attack at you, Vasid, with a 16 to hit.
Misses.
Nice. And then it tries to bite you with an 18 to hit.
Ooh, that hits.
So it just clamps a hold of your kneecap for 5 points of piercing damage. The other two attack Yuri. As they see him come to consciousness, they have advantage as he's prone on the ground. Of 11 and 10. So the first one's going to swing and miss. Second one is their second attack, also a miss. And then the other guy, he rolls a crit fail and a crit success. But he has advantage, so he gets a critical hit on Yuri. So Yuri, you take 7 points of piercing damage. Nope, slashing damage, sorry. Not that really matters.
No, I'm gonna use my parry again.
Okay.
I'm running low on superiority dice.
Better than run low on death.
This is true. 11.
Yeah, so you don't take any damage from that strike, whatever it was, slash. But they're both taking their bite attacks at advantage on you as you're laying there. They both snap at you. One rolls an 18, the other one rolls a 21. So you take another total of 8 points of piercing damage.
Can you only use parry once a turn?
You can use them as many
Superiority dice I have.
dice. Yep.
It's not a reaction?
I don't know. Does it? I don't know if it actually states that.
Yeah, you can use your reaction and expend one superiority
Oh, it
die.
does. Okay, so yeah, you can't do that again then. So you take that full. What did I say?
8.
Yeah, 5 plus 3. So
Because the effect was a potion for the bless, if he goes down and comes back, does he still have it?
Gets rid of his 10 temporary hit points.
I know, but like, bless says that he gets a 1d4. I'm saying like, it's not like concentration. Anyway, sorry.
yeah, like how long does the bless work?
This is an hour.
Well,
So
But
even though
does
he's
it matter if
unconscious,
he
he's
died
still
or not?
he's still blessed.
Perfect.
Well, technically in them, so yeah.
Yeah.
makes
So
sense.
I'm assuming you go back down again, right?
No, I have 2 hit points left. 2 temporary hit points.
Oh, okay, nice.
That's why I was confused when you guys were talking about going down and back up. I'm like, not down yet. Yet, I say.
All
There's
right.
still time.
So Vitoris, back at the dock.
I think you know what's about to happen.
Load more rice.
We're gonna drop some rice right there. Stack it up. Go and get some more. That will be it.
Right. So now there's.
Snallers is trying to redeem himself. It's like a 4th level magic missile, so 2 bolts to all of the 3 remaining.
Nice. Okay, so the one all over to the right, he automatically dies. He just falls over. Ah.
I imagine I'm literally just like, I rolled over and it was just like, pew, 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 pew.
So it's 2 bolts each, you said?
Yeah, so it's 60, all 3.
Yeah. The other 2 guys, they get hit, but they're still standing. The ones that are doing the work to Yuri.
Snallers rolls on his back, exhausted.
All right, Kolos.
Alright, I'm gonna take a step this way, and then I'm going to do a running long jump. So 5'10", and I can jump 40. I don't know if you want to do this as flavor or an actual roll or anything, but I want to jump into these guys and like push them,
No, I think that
and
sounds
then
awesome.
start swinging.
Yeah, so you just run, leap off the top of the building, land on top of these guys.
Thank
Go
you.
ahead. You're gonna get advantage on on this first strike.
Alright, hang on. That's for jumping off the roof.
Yes, you take 7 points of damage,
Jesus.
twisting
get
your
my-
ankle for a critical hit and just slicing right through that first guy.
Alright, and I'll swing again at the other guy. For 14 to hit.
All right, 14 just hits that guy for 7.
I'm going to level 1 smite him. Is this guy technically undead? Or fiend?
No, they're technically not undead.
For another 7.
All right. He's looking pretty rough shape. You hacked right through him, and his arm is just his left arm is just kind of dangling right now.
Alright, that's it for my turn.
All right, Yuri, you're conscious with 2 hit points.
2 temporary hit points.
So do you wanna try to finish this guy off or what?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to finish him off.
All right, you do it. Hack right through this guy. You wake up, stand up, bring the axe straight up from the ground up, right into this guy's crotch, and you see him double over. Ugh. Yeah, and now you guys are officially out of combat.
Alright, I'm going to go up to Yuri and cure wounds.
Did I get booted from the roof, or did I do that?
You did that. Because I was going to come over and catch you.
Sorry.
Alright. And yeah, I'll go over and I'll catch Noddlers.
Whee!
Yeah.
So what happened? What happened to the beast? Like, where did it jump into the ocean?
Yeah, what happened?
It disappeared. Like, blinked out of existence.
Took the trident.
Yep, I took the trident. Boss and I tried to stop it, but just disappeared.
Well, that's disappointing.
All of our hard work.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yep. Well, let's make haste then.
Wait, do you know how to make haste? I had to learn that.
I could make haste. I need a
How?
rest first.
Where the hell's Matoris anyway?
So yeah, so you guys kind of like gather back up and head back to the. I'm putting Taurus on your guys' map first, just so he sees what's going on.
Honestly, I don't know if we would have noticed a difference.
So yeah, you guys like get Yuri up and Snothers. You guys heal up for a minute as Vitoris comes walking back and lets you know that the boat is already all stocked up with its supplies.
Well, that's good, because we're going to need him to go down the water.
That was the plan.
Wrong water.
All right, so that's where we're gonna leave our adventure tonight. You guys are kind of in a race against time now to get the last piece or
Two.
pieces of the trident before Dagon assembles it.